Hey, Screen, have you seen those? I was looking at this thing yesterday. This dude, he had this radio tower, and when he touched this blade of grass to this radio tower, it would create this like plasma that like broadcasts like a speaker almost. Oh, dude, like really, just like a speaker. Did you see that video? Like, if like that can do that, that could explain what's going on at the Skinwalker. Like when you're hearing voices and stuff, you're just hearing I don't know, these like electrical charged like electrical whatever is broadcasting disembodied voices or whatever. Just I don't know. I don't know how to word that scientifically.
Damn,
Hey,
I'm
hey guys,
surprised it
how you
was.
doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Not much, dude.
Yeah, that's RF induction, Logan. Uh, Basically, like you can see where people program Tesla coils to play radio or MP3 or whatever. But when we used to float down the river, there was this power lines at the end, and one of my friends used to swear that like during like overcast or like humid days, like he would hear the old AM gospel station playing like just through the air, and we always thought he was like crazy. And then one day we finally heard it, and that's like the only other time I've seen something like that naturally. But yeah, dude, they can program this plasma. Like B always talks about this stuff. It's how put offs like right up in the mix of all this stuff. But yeah, they can program the EMF to for sounds, shapes. Like, dude, it's insane. Like that's why I'm calling the thing. It's gonna have MK Ultra written out, and then the MK is gonna be crossed out, and then it's gonna say EMF, and then flying saucers will have like the F crossed off. So it's EMF Ultra and lying saucers. But like, dude, that's what it's all about. Like that's
That's cool. I like that, brother. That's cool.
Yeah, it's good.
They have this thing called an audio laser. It's kind of a semi-new thing, but you can call it an acoustic laser. Is another way of phrasing it, but it really is basically kind of it's really a weapon, and some are ascribing uh, some of the Havana syndrome stuff to this uh, audio laser, which acoustic laser, which I think it's microwaves, um, but from the reports, it's a broad spectrum radiation. Although there's a high amount of pulsed microwaves, and pulsed microwaves seems to be one of the very consistent things that they talk about. And I know pulse microwaves has a tremendous amount of research history with all those guys in that group with Hal and Kit. And uh, I know that Kit was really did massive studying on that for a long time. Of course, in his old position, you would think that would be important. And he was the genius who figured out how that Bulgarian spy was killed with the pneumatic umbrella and the tiny pellet with ricin in it. It was like this extraordinary assassination weapon from Russia to kill a dissident spy.
Yeah, that was insane. And man, I was talking about this earlier or yesterday. I wish you were around. You were talking about these pulsed microwaves and stuff like that, and that does seem to be in the middle of everything, right? Or radar, and how I was talking about the overlap with the technology is because consciousness is basically like radar, right? And it's no wonder that those things kind of go hand in hand. You would probably know more about that stuff.
Well, I don't really know, but I've interacted with a lot of people and a lot of speculation. All the energy field stuff is waves, resonance, cohesive waves when you try and concentrate it, or uh, vector potentials, which is a really big deal in all this. Vector potentials, uh, it's a funny name, but it's basically energy pathways. And people don't realize, most people think that like with an electric cable, an extension cord, that the electrons flow like a river down the copper, but they really don't. They do something much weirder. You have the most chance of finding excited electrons in the center on the copper wire, but as you go through the insulation and outside, there still is EMF, vector potential, and you can find transient high energy that you wouldn't expect outside the wire, because of quantum effects and all of that stuff. So it's really weird when you get down to that level. Why does the universe have a range of probabilities to pick from, and that range is set by someone, something, somehow, whether it's primordial conditions, but it's not decided until it's measured, and then it's done. That's the universe is so efficient. Even like Sarfati and I love the idea of entanglement really not traveling not traveling faster than light. What's really happening is the universe sees that someone wants to know what the other one is. So the universe goes back to the point where they were entangled together and says, okay, this is where the data has to propagate from. And so that no data is going from the one entangled particle to the other at this time period. It's really the data is going back to the moment where they were together at that hub before it branched. And then the information is encoded there, so it travels instantly to the present at both ends of the particle. And it seems to kind of fit with how the universe is. The universe doesn't do anything unless it has to. It's like very lazy. It's like me before a college exam, At least that's what quantum physics
You're in
seems to be
college?
hinting.
I didn't know you were in college, buddy. What are you studying?
Your mom went to college.
No, I used to go to college.
You can find like these dudes in Ukraine with like fluorescent light bulbs underneath the power lines, and they're just lighting up, and they're using them like lightsabers and stuff. But yeah, you'll also notice that all those lines are in a particular pattern, right? The spacing is precise. Like Buddy's saying, it's like it's kind of harnessing the way that the universe is, the shape of the flow that we don't necessarily understand because we don't see it all the time, but everything's flowing in a certain pattern.
Yeah, and you know what? There must be so much information around us, so much data that we didn't need to be able to sense. It wasn't crucial to our propagation, to our procreation. And other animals and beings have these other senses, whether it be echolocation or ultra low frequency communication, or all these are the things that we don't really consider, as part of the universe. But there's so much we don't know about ourselves and know about different types of sensors and what's around us. It's such like an interpretation of, it's your eyes are photon detectors, your ears are audio, radio frequency detectors, your tongue is chemical detectors, your nose is also chemical detectors, your hands are uh, sensors for density and manipulation and all this stuff. And when you think about it that way, we're really this exquisite biological robot that's getting a limited amount of information, or just the necessary amount of information. But we can't see in infrared. We don't see all the beautiful patterns on flowers and animals that are in infrared or ultraviolet. So it's cool. It's weird. Now I'm thankful to be in this universe with ever unfolding mysteries.
You're in every universe, buddy. Talking to all of us from different viewpoints. And yeah, that's probably how it's going down, you think? And also, yeah, I totally forget what I was gonna say. What's up, Casey?
Nothing. I was just gonna say good morning to everybody. Good morning.
Good morning, Casey. Love you.
Ditto.
Yeah. So, oh, I posted that thing I was talking about the this guy he these I don't know. The video says two experimenters using a radio station like singing arc. You can listen the station in the arc between the antenna and the grass. And oh, that reminds me of what I was going to say. So like sometimes when I'm in the shower, I can hear like the voices of like other people, right? Do you think that's just like kind of like what's happening there with the grass in that radio tower? Do you think that's like something's happening with like the water in the shower and like the voices?
Do you live in an apartment building?
No.
I thought maybe sound could travel through, pipes and other pathways. Uh, I don't know, brother, but it's really interesting.
Question. Whose voices are you hearing? Where's it coming from?
I mean, I wish I knew. I have no idea.
Sorry for that interruption, buddy. Please go ahead.
No stress, my dear. I was looking at the drawing I did a while ago about Skinwalker, about this spot where like a meteor or something hit. And I don't know if you guys saw that drawing. Or want me to, I can post it or whatever, but it's really interesting. I haven't really been keeping up too much track with the show, but I saw one of the commercials yesterday, and it was showed a picture of like that they thought was a hole in the ground, and it was just like my drawing thing. It's so weird. Here, I'll try and post it. How do I do this?
Hey, buddy,
Oh,
do you have
don't
Telegram?
even.
No, I don't. I have Signal.
Oh, okay, cool. Telegram's like Signal, I think, but just probably cooler. You should get Telegram so I can message you on there. But I have Signal too. I just never use it. It's too like you can only use Signal on one device, can't you?
I don't know. But once I found out that everything is crackable completely, there's a super simple thing they do that goes around all the encryption, and it's screen. What's it called? It's basically like a screen capturing, but there's another name for it. Fuck, I can't remember. But they're basically watching your screen as you type in text, so uh, they don't have to go. They don't have to decode the message. They already have a duplicate, basically, of your phone.
Take a screen share.
Yeah, kind of like a screen share, but I'm forgetting the name of it. And even Tucker Carlson recently said, I thought Signal was the best one, but they broke into my Signal. And you would think the governments would do that, right? If you're going to have a cell phone company in the U.S., they're going to make you pay.
Yeah, there's nothing that you're going to use that's going to be safe from the government being able to see what you're doing if they want to see what you're doing. There's nothing. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like we're not doing anything nefarious. We're actually trying to help. So I never mind, really. I just don't want foreign nationals to, you know.
Until they decide that what you're doing is domestic terrorism.
Exactly. Or when they just want to off you because you're too close to something. That was pretty amazing. This case about DC Long, this guy who just recently came out about they tried to kill him, and he saw these hovering rectangles at a North Carolina uh, base, and his father worked there. And when he brought it up to his father, like that day or something, his father was like, "Don't ever bring up that to me ever again." And they tried to kill the son, and apparently a couple people who worked there died of cancers and stuff. And wild story. I did a little short video on my channel with a link to the interview of the guy. It's pretty explosive, and his description of the craft is really cool. It's just a flying, floating rectangle.
So remote monitoring is what they called it. Your screen capturing thing, or is it like screen dump or screen grab or screen
No,
clipping?
it's different. It's like cloning your phone. I can't remember. I'm old.
I'll figure it out.
Oh,
So it doesn't involve the word screen. Okay.
Yes, I got good news. Remember how I said I was going to pick number 4 for the scratch ticket? Number 4 was a Take 5 scratch ticket, and you either win money or you can win a chance to participate in the Take 5 cash drawing. The one that's on TV. So we won a free ticket for Take 5, and so we got to pick numbers somehow. I guess we'll wait till Ocean wants to and pick numbers, or
69.
69 will be 2 of them. Okay.
23.
Logan, you got a number? What did you say, Logan?
23.
20. Oh, I love that, because I was going to pick 32, so that's perfect. Okay, 69, 23. And
Screen.
Screen, give us a number. Or 2.
The screen's number is 68.
7.
7. Wow. Okay, that's perfect. All right, so those are going to be our Take 5s. I'll put that in today.
All right, let's try. I got another word. How about cyber stalking or digital peeping, key logging, remote access? No.
No, it's not ghosting. Oh, I forget it. My phone, every couple months, I have to change it, because I'm just bogged down with all these new spyware and malware and different types. A friend of mine's a really good computer guy, and he started helping me about a year ago. And the stuff that's been on my phones has been so badass, like really high level, good stuff. And my laptop as well too. I can only use my laptop in very limited ways, because I'm petrified of getting it shut down again, or unusable. And I don't think it's coincidence. I don't think it's manufacturing errors. I think it's obvious because of some of the stuff I've done in the past, and it's just kind of funny and weird. I'm sure it's done on a mass scale to a bunch of people. And when you see things like Sandcorp and them literally being paid to bully people on social media, you can just imagine what's going on with big, high-level witnesses and people who really are connected, that are more of a information threat than we are. People die, I bet. People are killed. I wouldn't doubt it. Some of these companies are like countries within our country. It's kind of scary.
What about fuck, I just had it. Oh, shadowing. No, not shadow.
No, I'll find the word. I'll get it to you. I can't remember the damn name of it. It's a specific term for basically like cloning your screen. Oh, damn it. Anyway.
So I'm over here trying to like figure it out. Guy, you're smart with this stuff. Like, what's another way of saying cloning your screen? Like casting it, or like mirroring it?
Yeah, mirroring it. Just a screen grab, basically. A cloning, screen clone. Pretty easy. It's easy to do. All you need to do is just fucking get a remote access app on your phone, access on your phone or your thing, and it's much easier. And that's what I was saying the other day about that company, man. Like if one person puts if you access one website and it's got a capture on, and it captures all your browsing history data, it can install like one part of a key, which is like a malware, and it won't even show up on malware. And then you access something else, and it joins together like 2 keys, and then you don't even know there's malware on your computer then, and it doesn't even show up on like a hard disk scan, like a root scan. You have to just basically reset your fucking computer, and it's just nuts these days. But yeah, there's fucking companies, man, that even just set it up. That new New Glory, and I can't remember what the name of it's called, but they control all like GoDaddy and fucking web domain companies, and they basically, when you sign up to them, they basically take all your information, and if you access them through a social media site, then they can access all your social media as well. It's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, and you know how, like with Google, you have all these different aspects of your life put into Google. Like you have your contacts, your pictures on OneDrive, all your documents. I mean, it's like a one-stop shopping for info on someone who's computer literate, you know.
So,
Hey,
sorry, go on.
Dorian Gray down there, he said VNC. Does that mean anything? I guess not. Never mind.
What did he say, sorry?
It's the three letters of VNC.
Oh, virtual number copy, or I don't know, huh?
Yeah, virtual network.
Virtual something copy. I don't know.
It's virtual network computing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's just exactly the same as I said. It's like a remote desktop. Just clones it and creates like a virtual network on their thingy. Normally, when you look on your on like your hard drives on your computer and you look on the permissions and stuff and security access, you'll see it on there, man. It's sorry, I've just been doing some other stuff, but yeah, why have you had some trouble with it or something, mate? Or
Me? No. I mean, not officially or anything. I assume I'm being watched just like anyone else is. I mean, of course. But no.
yeah, like I say, with Microsoft Office login, man, you can literally see how many attempted signings you've got on your computer a day, and fucking I up to about 1,000 me sometimes in days, man. Like attempted syncs in my fucking emails and shit. It's fucking nuts, man. But it's always good to check on them, man. Your attempted logins and shit.
It's a great point. I was working on a project with a scientist a few years ago. I guess it was like maybe 5 years ago, and we started doing experiments, and they didn't go that great at first, but our guy was very patient, and over time we started having weird shit happen, like really cool weird shit. And the boss of the project essentially uh, cloned. A lot of it had to do with um, um, text messaging with me and the scientist back and forth, and using an interactive website. And so the boss cloned the scientist's phone so he could see everything and watch everything in real time, also, and not have to be with at the scientist's location. And I found out about that, like, a short period of time after it had started, but I wasn't warned ahead of time that it was going to happen. And fortunately, I didn't say anything too stupid or anything, but it was very weird. And that was just cloning a phone. That's just duplicating a phone. Um, and I think that's probably pretty easy to do for the government. Super easy.
Yeah. It's well easy these days. It is with with the NFC. All you have to do is basically, even if you just stood next to somebody on a train or something, and the phone's in the pocket, all you got to do is stand next to them with your phone in your pocket, and it can fucking hit on the near field communication, and you fucking call on the phone with like 30 seconds. It's nuts, man. You can do it with cards and everything. You know what I mean?
Wild.
And it just they're gonna get full biometrics, I think, soon, and yeah. Good old chip in the hand. It's the only way. DNA biometrics is the only way that's going to be the next form of security. I reckon.
Yeah,
They'll
you
just
can
get a
find me on
copy.
the Outlands with that.
They'll just steal your DNA from all the places you drop it constantly.
Yeah.
The thing that freaks me out lately are just some of the possibilities of AI and deep fakes and all that stuff. Like what they can do now is they can scan, let's say, the Russian uh, mothers of the soldiers fighting against Ukraine, and they can get phone calls of the son who's in war. I think all they need is like 5 minutes, and then they can deep fake the voice, and they can have the son call the mother with, help me, this is terrible, or I need money, or people are going to be scammed, like, by fakes of their kids saying, I need money, there's an emergency, and that's like now. They can do that now with deep fakes and AI, and you can just imagine what could be done, in the future. Just like, who is the leader? When do you know when your leader or the boss really is calling you? I'm sure governments who are really high end with electronics try to have things where they fake a leader in all sorts of different ways, either electronic fakes or actual fakes. Really interesting stuff.
Yeah, someone tried doing my bank the other week, because on my bank all you have to do is just say my voice is my password, and it gets you into the bank. And yeah, someone tried to tempt me to do it with my bank account the other week. They did, but they got, I don't know how that works out. I figured it out. It was a fucking fake signing attempt, but yeah, luckily they caught it. But imagine how many people it's not caught. You know what I mean? The fucking the hackers and the fucking things are always a step ahead of the game about it. That's why they have to upgrade the tech all the time.
It's amazing. I have this benefit card, and I only go to like 3 stores, these 2 little delis in the neighborhood, and the grocery store. And I don't think it was the grocery store. It had to be one of the 2 delis. Copied my card, and they took all of my food money. This was like last month, and like supplemental cash, and I was just stunned. There's no other place it was, and they had to get my code to access it. So it was one of those 2 places. And to think that people are okay stealing, like, people's basic food, it's crazy. There's no bottom to what some people will do. And it's oftentimes because of a legacy of hurt. Hurt people. Uncared for people don't care. It's very weird how foreign those people feel to people like us. I think that's why we're kind of attracted to serial killer, stuff, because it's so foreign of an experience, or so foreign of thoughts. The thoughts are so foreign. We certainly have 2 different types of people: the empaths and the sociopaths.
Yeah, it takes precognitive planning and building a strategy and fucking fantasizing over it and actually going through with it is the big thing. Do you know what I mean? It takes a lot of guts and courage to go through with anything that's like you say, is completely foreign. That people are always keeping an eye out for. It's scary, man. Like I say, the sociopaths in the world that they just do it and wake up. They have no problem going to sleep. They wake up fucking chirping bright and do it the next day, and then the next day. You know what I mean? It's mental.
I gotta go.
Just in the time you've been talking,
Wow,
I
Logan's
found your voice.
tiny. I gotta run to go do a healing. I'll be back in like 45 minutes. Love you guys.
I'll be here as you.
Oh, cool. Looking forward to it, brother.
What did you say, Logan, the whole time he was talking? You were doing what? Sampling his voice for AI? Tiv-tastic. Oh, damn it. I just missed her. I briefly wanted to touch on the need that a lot of true crime nuts have, and I'll admit that I am a true crime nut. Okay, I like true crime stories. Okay, and the guy that was the killer of the Moscow, Idaho kids, he was a true crime nut to the farthest degree. He got a PhD in criminology, and he so badly wanted to understand what it feels like to kill somebody that he did it. He murdered those poor college kids and expressed no remorse, nothing. And it was very, very, enough to make people really worried, because there are some people that take it to the complete farthest degree, like that dude. And yeah, there are some people that are that empty shelled and don't have feeling for anybody, anything, and they, once they kill, they enjoy it's like a weird gratification. um there was a very nice documentary that was done about Jeffrey Dahmer, and when Jeffrey started killing, and this was also true for goodness, Nielsen, the guy from the UK, that, because that would put literally uh the body, the remnants of a body in the UK sewer system, and there was a really foul smell from one of the flats, and that's how Nielsen got busted. Um, but yeah, there's no level of remorse, there's no warmth, there's no nothing. It's cold. They're dead inside, and it's all they think about is killing, because killing to them at that point in time frame is what is giving them gratification. And it's almost the level of a high to them, and it's bizarre. And I would hope nobody of our friends groups, subscribe to that. um but yes, that's the level that they're at, and that's all I wanted to say about that, and I yield to the next speaker.
I used to go to round to the most prolific serial killer in modern history. I used to go around to his house for dinner. I was best mate, well, not best mate with his son, but I was in cubs with his son, Dr. Harold Shipman. But he wasn't kind of considered a serial killer. It was doing it as like mercy killings, but he was addicted to morphine, and he was doing it from the 70s. He was overdosing like his older patients with morphine, and then keeping the prescriptions for himself. And after a while, he started getting greedy and started like writing himself into the will and stuff. But it was a loved family doctor. He was everybody loved him. It was really strange, but yeah, he got found out, and bodies got exhumed, and they figured out that he killed about 250 people. Which is pretty fucking nuts. But yeah, it's like I say, you wouldn't have never seen it. You'd never known it. It's just like, just didn't even consider the consequences of what he was doing.
Trap Lord Ross has a good video on King Von. From the music and the outside perspective, it looks like he's just gang banging. But then once he puts the little story together, it looks like it might have been a little bit more than that. It's very interesting.
One sec, could you say that name again for his screen so I can write it down?
The Trap Lord Ross, he does the video, but the video's on King Von.
Oh, nice one, dude.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours, dude. It's insane. Like I thought it was like I wasn't expecting all that, and I was like, damn, that's wild. It definitely put a different picture there for me.
So let me ask you the question, Guy, within regard to Nielsen, because Nielsen had done it in such a strange way. If there wasn't that smell coming from the sewer lines, and the neighbors in the lower flat complaining to the utility people that there's a foul smell coming from the sewer lines, that I don't think Nielsen would have been caught. And when the DCIs came around and they started questioning him, and they could smell the foul smell coming from his flat, that's when, you know, they said, we're arresting you on the presumption of murder, blah 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 blah, you know, that sort of thing. Come on, Mac. Come on, puppy. Anyways, so Nielsen is super egotistical Scotsman working at a job center, trying to lead a normal life. Come here, puppy. Come here. Oh, goodness me. All right. Now I have both puppies. So Nielsen was cold. He was calculated. He picked his victims in a certain way, and like most serial killers do. And they look for people who would possibly not be missed, that have no ties to family, usually are low income, uh, living in a sleeping rough, so to speak. You are not allowed to have my breakfast, so no. I had to move my plate because I had two corgis trying to figure out if they could eat my breakfast. So that's to do with that. And each serial killer has its own MO and different style. If you're wanting to look at a really fascinating case, and if you're okay with like religious ones, Lori Daybell Vallow is a very wild case. There is a documentary on her called Sins of the Mother on Netflix, and she went to the farthest degree. She went into like this whole doomsday Christian style stuff, and she ended up murdering her two kids and marrying this other Christian personality person that was another podcaster, so to speak. And they had this weird belief that there was a point system, that if so many people had positive points, they were a good person, or if they had so many negative points, they were an evil person and possessed by the devil. It was very strange. And so that's a very interesting case. Like if you wanted to Google that. Same with the Murdaugh case. The Murdaugh case, that was purely for what I believe to be insurance money. So those are two most recent cases here in the United States that would be like super interesting. There was another one, and I lost my thought process, but I'll get off the mic since I can't think of what my third thought.
Have you ever heard of Fred and Rose West from the United Kingdom?
I have not. I need to Google him.
Oh, they were evil as fuck. They were. They used to like befriend women and bring them to the house, and then basically kill them and like bury them in the garden and under the house and stuff like this. And have a look at it. It's fucking evil. But it turns out that like Rose West was the eviler one. They were the wife and not the husband. But yeah, that's if you're into true crime, that's one to check out because it's really bizarre.
Tell me if you can hear this. Captain Ross does the video on King Von on how he isn't just a gangbanger, he actually is a serial killer. I remote viewed King Von, and I actually saw what looked like him stabbing another victim, but he was actually jacking himself off to a life-size cardboard cutout of Luis Elizondo.
Yeah, that sounds like him. Yeah.
Yeah, did it? You could hear it?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of the better ones. That was, Logan.
Yeah, see how fast I made that? It's pretty impressive how quickly it can be
Bro,
done.
I was convinced that was him until the jacking off part came on. I'm like, wait, what is going? Because I was only passively paying attention, and I was like, oh, what a crazy King Von remote viewing, and then all of a sudden it got real weird, but it never didn't sound like him. That was pretty crazy.
Oh man, it's so easy to do these days, man. We're so fucked.
Well, the more unique your voice is, the easier it is to do.
What,
I
really?
think so. Like if someone sounds really unique, then like no one really sounds like them, then the AI has to like really reach for it. But those very specific inflections is pretty solid.
Yeah, because when they're more unique, it's easy to get the actual terms and phrases that you actually need to build the actual entire language.
I mean, I just did that with like a few minutes, like 3 minutes of his audio. But I mean, if I was to like input like a half an hour of it, you would not be able to tell the difference. There's no way. Actually, that's a good idea. I want to challenge somebody. Whose voice should I do? And then do like the Pepsi challenge with somebody and see if they can figure out which one's the real one. You know what I mean?
Do
Whose voice would
you
be
could do
good?
me because my voice is pretty distinct.
Who's talking right now?
It was so funny. Me, Kristen.
I think.
That's funny too, but there's only two ladies in here. One of them's me, so.
Christine, I was just joking, Kristen. That was I'm still laughing about how funny I thought that was.
You can do mine if you want, Logan. I'm fine with it.
No, I can't. I don't know. You have an accent, so
I know I speak different a lot of the time, don't I? I have a bit of a stutter as well.
Okay, good example. Okay, so I had been calling the tech company that's associated with the software that I'm working on for work stuff, and everybody in that little tech place knows my voice, and they're like, "Oh, hey, Kristen, how's it going?" Da, 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 da. It's because my voice is so distinct. They point me out. That's like same when I call Western Governors University and ask for like help from assessment services. They know my voice because it's so very distinct and very, very Texan, and they just enjoy it. I guess it sounds pretty to them. For me, it's just normal. But yeah, that you could practice on mine just to see.
I was thinking more like public figures. You know what I mean? Because if I ask some like random person to pick, they're like gonna be like, "Who is Kristen?"
Yeah, so then it would have to
I'm
be me.
always watching
do me.
Who?
Sorry, I spoke over them, Zimman. I said Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, again, he has an accent, so someone which is like with a regular sounding American accent, maybe.
Patton Oswald.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, that guy. Oh, the guy who speaks like this, who's in Problem
Gilbert
Child.
Gottfried.
Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried.
R.I.P.
I instantly knew who you were talking about. That's a distinctive voice.
You think AI could do his voice? I don't know. I feel like it would.
And Kristen, I'm sorry, I don't hear any Texan or really anything
Who?
distinct. Who?
True.
Kristen.
This is my stupidest joke of the day. But yeah, Gilbert Gottfried through AI. Logan, give it a shot, man, because that would be fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it'll do it. Hold on.
What's funny is too, because that's not even, that's my stupidest joke, is what's funny.
What's up, Rob?
Nothing much, but anybody see that Bledsoe piece I saw on history?
Nah, man, I don't got the History Channel. I can't watch that shit live. Someone needs to like bootleg that shit, send it over.
Yeah, I got my mom's keys to her dish anywhere, so that's, you know.
Wait a second. Maybe I do have the history. The other day, okay, I have an Apple TV plugged into my TV. I just bought a TV. I watch shit through Apple TV. But the other day I turned the TV on and the Apple TV wasn't on. And there's a whole slew of shit going on. Like there was like a whole, it looked like I got like a preview channel. Like I can go select different, I think I got some type of cable or something. Maybe I do have a history channel.
Yeah, you got no freeview things built in now. TVs, mate.
A lot of
Did you?
I thought
TVs
he
come
was on a
with
podcast.
a lot of TVs come with all these free digital channels.
I just subscribed to
If you
my.
get Discovery,
Oh, go ahead, Rob.
if you get Discovery Plus, or someone who has access to Discovery Plus, I think it's on there as well. And I think Hulu the following day. I know Skinwalker is. I'm not sure about Beyond. But
There's a channel on my TV that's just Family Feud, and like just the select few episodes of Family Feud.
Yeah, I have one which is just Hell's Kitchen.
It's raw.
took me a little bit of money this morning. I actually come and set up at the flea market. I bought a box of 35 360 games for $60 at a yard sale a couple weekends ago, and sold 14 of those to one person for $80. So yeah, not bad.
Well, what, your Game Boy 360? The Game Boy?
Yeah, Xbox 360.
Oh, mate, some of them are worth a fortune, you know now. Some games were. I sold a GameCube game for like £80 the other week. It was all scratch and everything. The Nintendo game
GameCube,
was
yes, old Nintendo shit. Stupidly. I mean, it's stupid how much it retains its value.
Pokemon, like the old Pokemon GameCube games and stuff. God, I went to my sister's house. She gave me a bunch of the old GameCube and Game Boy and all kinds of stuff that her stepkids had when they were kids. They didn't want it and just left it there in the bedroom, and she had me come clean it out. And kind of made a fortune on that stuff.
I
I
accidentally bought a copy of Scarlato, which I think is the Italian version of Scarlet, you know, and it won't play, obviously, but we're still keeping it because it's going to hold value. Scarlato.
So Bledsoe had a history thing, and he was on a UFO podcast last night.
Wait, he was on a UFO podcast last night too? It's interesting.
Yeah, I like saw the beginning of it, and it was just like boring, like they were playing something back, and I never went back to it.
The history piece was pretty fascinating this time. They hooked him up to a brain scan while he was projecting that these orbs were going to come in and shit. And yeah, you'll just have to watch it. It gets deep. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. So
I shared the video in the last space where they're talking about basically how they're pushing through the ICB-10 codes in Congress and to protect the people working on that stuff. And dude was showing different brain scans, not Chris's, not like Chris Bartle's brain scans, but other people that were at the ranch and stuff in close proximity to orbs. And the Catacotinum area was like, instead of being like 6 something, however much, I don't remember if it's centimeters or what, but it was half that. It was like 3 something. And it's he's supposed to have a second part of that video coming out. I'm waiting on. I'll try to share it here in a minute.
I want him to next season. I want him to interview the lady that Bledsoe talks to. You know, it's like, yeah, she looks like Morgan Fairchild.
I'd love for them to interview that lady, but I don't think it'll ever happen. So.
They presented it like he's just a guy that sees orbs and didn't go into the deeper stuff. But I understand why, because they're literally proving he's summoning these orbs and stuff. And you could say, well, it's a drone, and unless the whole production is in on it, that's possible. And skeptics would say that's all it can be, because You know, otherwise it would be evidence of something. You know, like the conversation we had hours ago. Yeah, it's a really compelling thing to see. It's the Beyond Skinwalker Ranch. This last episode, Mr. Chris Bledsoe all out summoning things in front of everyone.
So parts of the brain that are typically activated during conversations were activated by him, but no words were spoken while he was, pointing to where this orb was going to show up, and then it flickered into the woods. So I just found that fascinating.
Yo, I'm just on a phone call, guys, so I won't be here for a couple minutes.
Who is it?
Yeah, who was it, guy? Is it anybody we know?
That sounded so real, Logan. It sounded just like the real guy.
Probably a little birdie.
Yeah, I was, what's his name was in here earlier, and I removed him. Just because I felt like it. All of his name is that guy who likes to,
I cannot hear you.
We can barely hear you there, Logan.
It sounds like your phone's under a pillow and you're in another room at a dining table having a conversation.
And now?
Sort of like an assistant manager, assistant to the manager. How's the 32nd degree work?
So, Logan, I could hear you, but then Zim started banding.
Oh, so you can hear me okay now? Okay, cool.
You're good.
Never mind. Okay, cool. So I'm just doing this Gilbert Gottfried thing. Hey, do you guys see those Anasazi Hobbits?
No.
That definitely sounds like cross memes.
Yeah, I might have made it up.
Yeah, it's his two favorite subjects.
Yeah, that's true. So like, the Anasazi people, right? They're like, I don't know, they're like a lot smaller people than I realized. They're like only child sized, Anyways, I was looking at these, like this mummy remains of like this, like these little, I guess they call them hobbits, so like 3 feet tall. I guess it turned out to be like a baby with like encephaly or something like that. But anyways, uh, regardless of that fact, like the Anasazi people were still probably like a really tiny people, like 4 foot tall or something. Have you seen their like their homes? Like they're like really tiny.
No, but now I'm on Google looking up these Anasazi people. So
Yeah, hold on. So I think I shared how I found them was I think it's at the top. Yeah, Ryan Skinner. I think he like lives near Skinwalker Ranch maybe. And let's see. Yeah. He shared something that like led me to it.
hey, did I miss something last night? What happened in Fred's space?
Fred's?
Yeah.
Well, you saw the clip, didn't you?
Unfortunately.
It was a little less meditative than intended.
Yeah. It was kind of hard to be peaceful. It seemed.
Oh, I found it. I shared it at the top. So it's like the little people of Utah. Did they really exist? Apparently, a mummy of one of these people or creatures was discovered in a completely sealed cave, and blah 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 blah. But underneath that, the guy comments with these Boulder, Utah has one of the best ruins of the little ones, the Anasazi. Walking through them, you realize how small they must have stood, and his child is in it, and it's tiny. His child is like taller than the hole of the door. In Vernal at McConkey Ranch, the owner told me about finding miniature pygmy mummies in an underground kiva in her backyard. Are these the same people who made the strange pictographs and petroglyphs? They supposedly have all sharp canine-like teeth and large eyes. That sounds kind of like me, though.
Oh, I've discovered this morning that there is an Indian mound probably 3 miles or so through the woods close to the river by my house. So.
I saw Padilla left the UFOs and bullshit Discord this morning.
Why?
What happened there?
He's probably mad because the other day stuff.
What happened?
He just hates AI. He was like picking a fight with me because I said that maybe it's, we're interacting with something that we don't understand. It's like a machine or AI or something. And then he was just like mad because the Aztec crash had bodies and stuff. I was like, okay. And then I noticed he left. So.
Who hates AI screen?
When are people going to start accepting that one thing and another thing can be different?
Never, Casey. Never. So, us as humans.
Thanks, but it was rhetorical.
Yeah, I imagine as much.
Yeah, I screened. I imagine when did you like what's his name? McGowan's stance on like the whole like drone thing.
What about it?
Where you're like fucking hell yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I agree with most of what he said. I just don't think that it may not be like how he was saying it was kind of like von Neumann probes, and that they would send them out and stuff like that, which I totally agree with that. I just think they might be like based more closer to us, like just like outside of our dimension or something, but that's kind of like always here. I don't think they're as far as he was implying. Because like everybody tends to get mad, right? If you say that there's no bodies or whatever, even though you can say that the experience was totally 100% real, but they just don't have proof of a body, and they still get mad even though they know that's true. So some people tend to like leave the aliens in there or whatever just to like keep everybody happy. And just to kind of make it clear, it's not like I don't think aliens exist. I just think they're not in the physical form like we necessarily think they are. And like I always have to make that disclaimer because like just people get sensitive about that. Like you say that aliens are trying to take over or the aliens exist and that's cool or whatever. But you say anything about AI or some type of computer, everybody's like, hell no, that is not okay. I don't know why.
I'm right there with you, Screen. I agree that oh, Sam left, but if an alien was going to travel across the galaxy to interact, it would make more sense to just do it in a non-physical way. It doesn't mean that, or use some type of program that they've created to interact with life. It doesn't mean they don't exist, but they're not going to drag their butts all the way over here. And I mean, we're already sending rovers to Mars and stuff. It's that's kind of like a form of intelligence, but we're not physically there, right?
Exactly.
Good morning. You know what I did? I left a whole baggie of weed out in the rain and it got all soggy.
Or did it get imbued with magical properties of God's rains?
I don't
Maybe you
know.
could,
It
maybe
wet.
you could cook it.
I'm gonna try to dry it out. It's wet right now, so I'm just
Steep it in
gonna.
oil.
Yeah, something. I don't want it to go moldy though, but I really like the name of this space. I'm just saying.
Got this up you
I
down for that.
found out by Googling that if you bake it, it makes it more potent. So if you try to dry it out in the oven, it might make it more potent. So me and my
If you could
weirdness.
just keep it below the smoke point.
I think it's just right that you left your weed out in the rain for the sloppiest CE5 experience I've ever heard in my life last night.
Yeah, I tried. It was really cloudy though. But what is an acoustic laser?
I gotta do work stuff, so I'm gonna drop myself down.
Is that like when Logan's rocking out? He's like, "Whee!" And there's some rock acoustic laser that shoots from his guitar or something.
That would be pretty fun. Acoustic laser would be like directed sound, I think.
Well, yeah, an acoustic laser would then be a mechanical wave, right? If it's sound, it would have it would be a mechanical wave, would it not?
Probably Screen sent me a documentary or something on it that would explain it perfectly, and I just haven't bothered to read it.
Yeah, I don't know. The aliens are gonna show up, and we're gonna be like, shit, and we're gonna have to read through all of these videos and shit to get caught up.
Shit, I should have done all of the research Screen sent me. I'd be completely prepared.
I thought it was funny when y'all were talking about watching doing a watching show or having a watching party, and he's like, it's on Discord 24/7. Yeah. I don't know. I need to re-download Discord because I don't have it on this phone.
Discord, that's that thing that hosts the putt-putt game.
I've never done the putt-putt before.
You're missing out.
Me neither. I can do it. Like all the cool kids are having the putt-putt parties, and I'm just like still roller skating.
And I'm just over here getting high.
Dang. Gilbert Gottfried has a really gorgeous daughter. Who would have thought?
Let me see.
He
So
does.
let me confirm.
You just Google it. I'm trying to Oh, yeah, you don't know. I'm gonna clone his voice right now. I probably shouldn't have said that. But anyway, it's too late. Yeah, I'm gonna clone his voice. I'm just trying to get like good clips of him. The clone.
Hey, Tupa.
I'm back.
What's up? Na, na, na.
I ran out of space on my phone, so I was like deleting files, and that's always fun when your phone's like, you can't do anything. You're like, oh, thanks.
Hey, I had that happen trying to capture a UFO one night. I went to take pictures and my storage was full. And prior to that, my storage wasn't full, so it was kind of fucking weird. Like I'd been taking product photos all day, and it could have just, been a happenstantial that it happened to run out right when I go to snap this thing. It just kind of, my storage is never full to where I can't even take a photo or a quick video snap.
Ocean, an acoustic laser is like a type of sound laser that's emitted by radiation.
Damn, so the radiation creates like an acoustic laser.
Yeah, they're certain emitted sound waves, and I was reading what is it used for? It's used in like fiber
Heather's
optics.
waving. I'm sorry, Nora, for that interruption. She's just
How
been
dare
frantically
you?
waving, and we're waving back, and she's like, "No, fuckers, I want to get up here."
Why is Heather? Heather, I see you, Heather. I don't know. I just imagine like some rock gods would be using acoustic lasers. I don't know if you've seen the new Trolls movie with when they travel around the world and the rock troll is taking everybody over. That's what I imagine.
Thank you, Casey. I just got Rob and Casey over here waving.
I was with my grandma.
Yeah.
I was waving back because it was funny.
What?
I heard Nora's kid baby voice, and I thought it was cute, so I was talking in a baby voice too.
Oh, I was so lost for a second. You have to excuse me.
I voted myself out of the space trying to turn thumbs down really quickly. This is what I get. And then I got stuck in
That is what you get.
You're voted off the island.
You are the weakest link.
My printer, you guys, and this is riveting stuff here. It's taking like 2 to 2.5 minutes to print a page, and so at the end of 2.5 minutes, of course, I've got a queue of like 45 pages, and then I just have to fucking wait, and it's brutal.
2 hours later.
Casey is cute.
Is this an old dot matrix printer that you're using, Casey, or a typewriter? I mean, what the fuck's going on here?
It's actually a fax machine. She's just confused.
The papers aren't coming in quick enough.
It's whatever thing Kelly Nolan was using to text her boyfriend in that music video.
Oh wait, this is a
Excel.
This isn't a printer, it's a spreadsheet.
You look so dumb right now.
There's a gang of geese walking down the street. I'll try to get a picture for you.
A gang of ganders?
Yeah.
I think it's called a gaggle.
Called a ganga.
Or a
I
flock.
know, but gang sounds cool.
A ganga.
I took a gangbang of geese the other night. Did anybody see that picture of us?
Yeah, I think it's a gaggle of geese.
Is it not a gaggle of ganders?
It's a gangbang of daggles.
A murder of crows.
You call a group of sharks a shiver of sharks, and what do you call a ticket of penguins, or like a ticket? Yeah, a ticket, a whole ticket. I forget the word for that, but there's a whole bunch of weird like group names for different animals, and I love it.
I don't always rage against the machine.
Crows are my favorite.
Well, you see like 2 or 3 crows, that's an attempted murder, right? Okay, whatever, I'm doing it.
What are you doing? Oh,
attempted murder. Give her time. Drugs? God,
I was
like
gonna say 140 degrees is like primo drying out temp.
This is the okay stuff. But it's the last of it. And then I have soggy weed. I don't know what to do with that.
I would definitely steep it in oil.
Put it in the air fryer.
Oh, do you have a dryer vaporizer? Oh, the air fryer, that sounds really good. Just stand behind it and like that hot, smoky smoke will just blow, like, blast you in the face.
I have an air fryer and some other fucking like pressure cooker thing. I haven't used either of them. I'm not very good at cooking with those types of appliances. I've never tried. So what's new since I went to sleep last night? Is there any how's Fred doing? Is he okay?
Speaking of Fred, I woke up and I saw like a clip that like Logan sent us of like him having a meltdown with like Shane. What was up with that?
He had a meltdown the day before too, because I think OpenEye frequents his spaces, and it's like every time he has one. And the night before he had like a good 20-minute meltdown. And I was like, oh God, his brain is melting. And then he sung about OpenEye for like an hour. So yeah. And then last night, Shane came in while he was trying to do a meditation space and was just like, fuck you, Fred. You doxed me. And then Fred's like, I didn't dox you, and got real mad. Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck off, Ocean.
Ocean, you didn't see the video, did you?
No.
Logan has this on recording, you say?
The last night one, apparently, yeah.
I forgot about that. And then Fred into the space. I forgot.
And then
I forgot.
He started another space in which I'm assuming everyone was muted the entire time, and all he did was sing, and then he closed it. So I don't know what that was about either.
That's wild. Shane just popped in out of nowhere. And that seems like a delayed reaction, because wasn't he arrested like months ago?
Like I said, they were both in a space together when Shane was at the casino. He won a bunch of money. It was like $5,000. Fred was in the space.
Wait a second.
And he was like, I know you didn't dox me, Fred. I remember hearing that. And I was like, huh, it's weird that they're like just chilling now. But
Hold on.
okay.
Let's run this back. You're saying that there was a space in which UFO Shane said that he was in a casino and then won $5,000 in the space. Some of this stuff sounds like theater.
Yeah, no way. UFO Shane did not win $5,000 into space, and there's no way we're not still hearing about it every single day. And how Brandon Fugal was right next to him.
He did. It was with some free money he got on an online casino, and he hit the playthrough on it amazingly.
Listen, guys.
Actually scored.
Online casino?
Sometimes people are on spaces and they say that they're drunk and they don't sound drunk. Sometimes people do stuff and they don't. I was in a spaces where Fred said that he was in a helicopter and he was giving the news, like the traffic report, and it sounded legit. I was also, it sounded legit. Then I was in a space where he said that he was at a Trump rally in D.C. and that he was fighting through a crowd of people, and it sounded legit. Like there's a
Hey, I heard him. I heard him
He
call the
was there.
Masters.
He
I heard him
posted
call the Masters
videos.
tournament one time. Anybody
I was
remember
He
in.
that?
posted videos when he was at that rally. You can hear him screaming, "Fuck King Milk Fart," or
That was
King
I
Milk
was in
Fart
a
Openhi's
Spit.
space with
birthday.
Fred where he sounded like he was milking a bunch of cows and then like riding horses.
Or when he's in the ambulance hitting all the Inspector Gadget 007 tricks on the police.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I think that I think a lot of these people are jade. Do you know what I mean? Like,
They're probably
Oh my
all jade.
goodness.
I'm just saying, I did hear Shane say, I know you didn't dox me, Mr. Fred Rogers. I heard that come out of Shane's mouth, regardless of whether or not Mr. Rogers did it.
oh wait,
Well, he was probably drunk that day. He takes it
wasn't
back because last
Listen,
night he popped off.
Shane was upset because of what the KMF harassment archive posted a poll and included him in it. That's
that's why
why
he
he got.
came in? Why the fuck am I on this poll?
But why did he yell at Fred for that?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
We should get
that
him in
was
here. We should
Fred.
get him in here. Because the other day I noticed that I think that's really important if he doesn't want to be slandered or connected and stuff like that, if he speaks his mind and stuff. But I do wonder why he said absolutely nothing when his friend KMF straight up threw out my phone number, my face, uh, made weird sexual remarks about my kid. Like he never stood up and said, "This is outrageous. This is unacceptable." But him being included on a poll saying, "Who do you think's going to rat out first?" And it seems humorous, if anything. That's beyond that's crossing all kinds of lines that should never be crossed. It's like selective outrage is
Hold
crazy.
on.
I was
Hold on.
reading that post and he's like I got doxxed and sent to jail for being in spaces. It's like, well, no, you didn't go to jail because you were in spaces. You went to jail because you had a warrant for your arrest. Like, what?
Yeah, that seems like I don't think any of us were involved in that warrant either. I first became aware of UFO Shane in maybe November, December, maybe even January. But I didn't know what those charges stem from and when they stem from. But I don't know how that could be thrown on like it.
So are you confirming, hold on, go back a minute. Are you confirming allegations that you do in fact have a face?
Big time.
And you're not just a cartoon alien
He's
head.
only got one face, though, like me and the rest of us in here.
Oh, this is what happens. Everybody's cool with it until it happens to them, and then they're like, "Why would you do that to me?"
You're such a bully. Look at those bullies. I don't know.
What did I do? You did nothing. That's what you did.
Yeah, I don't know.
People be crazy.
You were in Twitter Spaces.
For sure.
I kind of don't know why Fred Rogers would go to a Trump rally. Like, that was Open-Eye's birthday. I remember him being like, "Happy birthday, Open-Eye," in the Trump rally. But why would you go and say "fuck King Milford" at a Trump rally? Like, I just don't understand any of the logic behind that. It's kind of like,
Well,
what?
Ocean, you're trying to apply logic to illogical situations and illogical people. It's like never gonna work. It's like putting square pegs into circles. You know, like what? There's no
People
point.
don't
Just
do
don't
shit for
bother.
no reason. I'm
It's a
just saying.
voiceover.
And Trump knows who King Milford is, Ocean. That's why.
Fucking probably.
He fixed his paps once.
I think it's the equivalent of like holding a newspaper. Like this is definitely me because like anybody could be standing on a street corner shouting anything, but if it's something that we would recognize and identify as being uniquely something from Twitter, i.e., King Milfart.
I don't know. I don't care. I'm kind of like burnt out on all of it. If I disappear for a while, it's because I have a UFO whiplash.
But like Linda Moulton Howe is in here all the time. Howe is in here all the time talking about her juicy nipples. So what's up with that?
She does have some juicy nipples, like gumdrops. Sam,
Great point,
UAP your internet service.
That was
Thanks,
choppy.
we heard not a word Sam said other than something about UFO UAP.
I heard UAP whipla, and I think if I could finish the sentence, it would be UAP whiplatypus, which I think is a new type of platypus.
That's probably it.
Yeah, confirmed. That's definitely what it was.
Yeah, it's right there on the Google.
I'm a mile and a half closer to the missile crash site from 1967, so it might be disturbing my signal.
Yeah, they'll be getting you soon, so I'll just keep traveling out closer. It's fine.
Did you guys see the Soul Foundation documents this morning?
I did see that.
The Gary Nolan company that has announced that David Grush is the new COO.
Yeah, it's Gary Nolan, David Grush, Christopher Mellon, some other guy who I didn't recognize the name. Yeah.
John Holmes. That was the other guy.
Hey, that's what's really fair, I think, is people setting up companies to profit from information that only they have access to and no one else does. I hope
It's like when the CIA investigates themselves. I'm just like, what is happening
if
right
this isn't
now?
fucking insider trading, what is, dude? Like, let me know, bro. I mean, I will say this right now at this very moment, I'm actually editing David Grush, Gary Nolan mashup, and I'm using Gary Nolan's public statements to answer the stuff that Grush either couldn't say or was very vague about, because now we know that Gary Nolan's his boss, and so I'm pretty sure I'll just get that information from the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying?
They're like, what are the contractors that are harassing you? David Grush was like, Soul Foundation ransacked my house. I was like, what? That's you.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait a second. Are you saying that he implicated the company that he works for now?
No, I was just
That would
joking.
be
I made
fucking
that up.
so funny. That'd be so funny.
Yeah, I totally made that up.
And who were your sources? It's myself.
Me.
I sourced all of it.
Me and my 12 other personalities.
It's almost like they're setting up companies so that they continue to like add a list of companies that back their own statements up. No, but what's really happening is they're profiteering off of this information that no one else has access to, and that's fine. I hope they continue to make like apps that track people who try to like look into this and find answers. That'd be really sick.
Is that what Twitter is?
Basically, there should be an app for people who make engines that run solely on water, and then that way the government can use that information to protect those people, and not.
Should make it easier for the government to find the motherfuckers and kill them.
I didn't even.
What are you talking?
I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh.
Let's put all the people in one community so they're easy to find.
Dude, for sure.
You know, with a group of people that are suspicious, I'm not surprised that there's a little bit of conflict, but I definitely think that there's more conflict than there would naturally be if there wasn't outside things interfering with it that had some type of motivation, whether money or being popular. I don't know. I've been in like 3 different spaces now where I've said that, like, because they talk about like your upcoming elections, and I'm just like, I don't care which side gets elected. You guys deserve the truth. You know what I mean? But that seems to be like a thing already, and I'm just like, no.
Could you imagine the rumors that would start in an actual, say you had a subdivision, a gated subdivision full of conspiracy theorists? Just imagine the fucking rumors that would be started about your neighbors and shit. It'd be great.
Right? Like this morning when I called Guy, I asked him if he was my own personal psyop from UFO Twitter.
Look at AI.
See, you guys
What
I
would they
told
got?
y'all it was Heather.
confirmed.
I should just call my government and say I have a UFO and then ask them to send me pictures of the ones that they know about so that way I can identify which one it is.
Perfect.
Then it's not
Our
UFO.
government may fall for that notion.
You're right, Screen. That's why I like X UFO for like Twitter UFO because it's like it's an X UFO, like it's no longer unidentified.
It's no
So
longer a UFO.
it's a UAP now.
It's just an FO.
And it's a
Hashtag
UAP now
swamp
because
gaslighting.
we had to get all the old guys that don't believe in UFOs. They're a bitch because they're spending money to not bitch.
Imagine what we're gonna call them in 1,000 years when aliens are just a known thing. There's gonna be like alien tourism.
Yo, on my birthday, when my dad called, when he called me back later that day, he had more time to talk, and I asked him if he heard about the hearing and all that stuff, and he did not. So I was telling him about it, and I sent him a link to the live stream, and then so somehow, some way, we got on the topic of, oh yeah, he said something about Superman, and I told him like the town over, Plano, Illinois, Superman's house from Smallville is there. And then he said how when they were in Kansas, they went down into these salt mines and they keep like the actual Superman's costume down in the salt mine or whatever, and a bunch of other movie stuff. Then he started telling me about how they also use those tunnels for human trafficking. And I was like, yeah, they're probably connected to the Denver airport. I was like, did you know that there's also a theory that human trafficking is humans giving other humans to aliens? And he's like, of course it is. And he started going down this whole thing about alien human trafficking. I was like, oh my god, my dad is so weird.
Enjoy your time talking to him, Heather.
That is the only topic we ever get along on is UFOs and aliens and stuff. So I'm happy the whole this whole little QAnon thing just went into aliens. It made it an easy conversation.
My dad, you'd have got to talk about God. So.
You said you and your dad talk about God?
No. I said with my dad, that's what you're getting to talk about was God.
Yeah, you could get some like heart-crushing criticisms from my mom.
What is this Anasazi Hobbit?
Well, this is the Hobbit.
Say that word to me again.
Did you say Anasazi?
Anus seizures.
Is that not how you say it?
Nah, that works.
I just watched that video that Logan put on the nest there. He immediately accused us of calling Shane in. I did not call Shane in. I was enjoying that meditation space. I just, full disclosure there. But like, what? Why would any of us enjoying the space intentionally sabotage it? In my opinion, I think it's more likely Shane. I think he had just closed his Adventures Enclave or whatever. So I think he just popped in. That's my take. I don't think anybody like sabotaged Fred's space. But I just rewatched that and I was like, yeah, he went right into blaming us, motherfucker.
No, he's been getting mad lately. Like he stopped sending out invites for his spaces. So then it takes a while for people to notice he has a space going. And Fred looks like he had everyone Shane would have wanted in his space was in Fred's space. So then he closed it and came in and acted a fool. But I couldn't even get in that damn space. It kept lagging me out every time I joined.
Yeah, and Shane was swearing at me too. I don't even remember that part. Fuck. I must have been baked.
I could tell because you're like, what happened last night? And I went back and watched the clip and he's like, fuck you, Ocean, fuck you.
I don't even care about that part because I didn't do nothing. I don't got nothing to feel. That doesn't resonate with me, bitch.
Yeah, after
But
the first time he told you to fuck off, the rest
Yeah,
of the
fuck
time
off,
don't
Ocean.
hurt
no,
anymore.
he also told me to go fuck myself before, but indirectly,
Right.
like very
You've been
directly.
doing that to Jamie one night.
What? Screen.
No,
That's
for
too
real, he
funny.
did. He snapped about Jamie.
he was snapping that one time, and then I snapped at Karen about it because fucking I couldn't get into his space, and then he made somebody a co-host who we have each other blocked, and so I couldn't get in. He's like, I don't care if you don't want to be here, you can't be here, go fuck yourself. And then Karen had a similar situation. I was like, who fucking cares though, Karen? Just go fuck yourself, right, Karen? Isn't that what we're doing? Just fucking ourselves? And then I was like, after, I'm like, I'm sorry about that. That was indirect, like misdirected anger towards you, Karen. I'm upset right now. And she said, it's okay. So we're okay now.
Oh, thank goodness.
I thought somebody said Ocean had a snapper like a genie, and I was wondering if you rubbed it 3 times and got a wish. But
I wish you didn't say that.
More like I get 3 wishes.
Rob, you can't be talking about Ocean Snapper like that, bro.
What is she rubbing like a genie? I'm not paying attention.
I
My
don't know.
son's bullying me right now.
I missed that part. But yeah, I don't know. I think Karen's the only one I've really snapped at like that out of actual anger. Even when I was talking to people that we have each other blocked and I don't like them, I was very calm in that moment because I had to be. But yeah, that's the only time I've snapped.
I got that chick C to block me last night. That made me happy.
I saw that. She's like going off on your posts, and I don't know, I didn't comment, but you were holding up on your own pretty good. You're just like,
That wasn't very
rude.
Christ consciousness of her, was it?
Fucking weirdo.
You're like, don't be coming and commenting on my shit.
Like Heather's post had nothing to do with like what she was like yelling about, and like she was like in her comments saying like, Heather, you sound like a dumb man because you don't understand the Bible. I was like, how did you get to this conclusion?
Right, so I snapped on her, and then she tried to say something about how I'm never going to end up in like the 5th dimension, and I'm going to be stuck on Earth in hell dominated by men. And I told her, I was like, dude, just leave me alone and go back to your loveless marriage, bro. Like, I know you hate men, but I don't. And then she was like, I don't hate men. I love them. I'm like, bitch, I've heard you speak and far too much of that. Like, you can't even keep your own story straight. Like, and then she blocked me, and then Right. And then she deleted the comment where she said that she loved men. Like, even though you blocked me, it still told me what comments you deleted. I can go through the fucking thread and see that you deleted that one. Like, bitch is stupid.
I don't think I've interacted with her very much, but I did pop into a space where she was like yelling about something, and then I just left right away because she was just like top of her lungs giving it to everybody.
She's just like always doing monologues about like the Bible and how everybody misinterpreted it, and that like everyone's like stupid and that you need to like understand it in her way.
Yep.
She's just like, what would Jesus do, open eye style?
Kinda, yeah. I was describing her to Guy this morning. I was like, I don't know. She's got like the most pompous British accent I've ever heard. It sounds like a British person trying to be extra British. I was like, I wish I could just like drop kick her in the throat. Never drop kicked anybody before, but I would love to drop kick her just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't cry if I never saw that person pop in again. They're very rude. John O. Where's John O? Yeah, still here.
I think that may,
He said,
I think that may be racist,
he
kicking a
says
British
C
person.
stands for condescending.
I just find it
That's a little
ironic
mean,
that
guys.
people are like, you don't understand peace and love, and I'm gonna berate you and call you stupid and an idiot, and you're not gonna ascend because you don't understand peace and love. I'm just like, huh?
You guys ain't seen nothing. I got some
You
DMs that I'm never
idiots
talking about.
unenlightened.
Are you in like a bathhouse or something? What's going on?
I can't hear half of
I'm
y'all.
in a missile landing site, and I'm deactivating the H bomb that was dropped to it. So it's a little rough. I said with the
He's a
Nothing's in
reptilian and he's in his cave system.
Gotcha.
That's the only
I'm on
spot where you get
Bluetooth and
serious.
far up a mountain. That's probably both.
So you're going way up in the mountains to give birth? Is that what I heard?
Your heat rock is interfering.
shared in the nest for y'all. I found this thing on YouTube called The Blues. It's the full season 1. This guy just made it in his house with some friends, but it's like a rap about aliens coming to Earth and different types of aliens. And it's really cool. I'm surprised I just found it. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's in the nest.
Have you watched Good Omens? It's like a
No.
fictional show on Amazon.
No, I don't do the Amazon
It's kind of
TV.
hard for me to.
What about you being hard screen?
Yeah, that's a good omen.
I don't watch fiction.
I don't watch pretend stuff.
I just hang out
Hey,
with
Ocean.
pretend people, not pretend TV.
Ocean, I shared up top. I just was scrolling through my feed. Apparently, some ancient underwater petroglyphs discovered by a drone in Vancouver, Canada. You know anything about that?
I'm gonna go. I'm moving home this fall, so I'll definitely check it out. Okay, because I know that the natives would set up on the beach, they'd set up these nets, and then the tide would come in and they'd catch the fish, and then the tide would go out and these nets would catch the fish. So they found these weird structures in the beach, and I know that's what that is, but I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, that kind of looks like it could be a fishing operation, maybe. I don't know. They did a lot of weird shit in the sand, that's for sure.
I saw Vancouver and immediately thought of you.
I'm trying to think of where that. I gotta figure out where that is along the coast. Yeah, I mean, who's to say that was even underwater at the time? Because Alberta, on the east side of the Rockies, that was all an interior ocean for a bit, right? And then it separated and all the water drained out. But who's to say that that area was even underwater at the time that they created that?
Well, I found some fact checker thing that claims that it's not actual petroglyphs, but it's just a rock creation.
A rock creation that spells out precisely centinudes.
Sure, right?
See, it says in the comments that circle is supposed to represent an ever-expanding universe, but honestly, if you were fishermen and that was underwater and there was a tide, you would set up nets in that shape and the fish would get stuck in the different shapes, right?
Do you know where Nelson is?
Yeah, that's more north and a little bit
That's where it is.
interior. In Nelson, BC? What the
Yes.
fuck? All right, I'm gonna look.
Pretty cool looking, regardless of whatever the fuck it is.
Nelson's right above your organ, I think.
What?
I think maybe Washington. Does it go Washington and then Oregon? Is that how it goes for the United States? For you guys' states,
yes.
it's right above the border for whichever one is below BC.
Or Oregon.
Oregon, whatever.
Oregon is the top left state. Oregon.
It's pretty much like BC. I think they're a lot alike.
Oregon is not the top state.
Would that be
It's Washington?
Oh. Would that not be Alaska?
I mean, well, yeah, technically, but that's not what you're talking about. It'd be Washington.
Okay, Washington then, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Oregon.
Maybe they're the same
No,
thing.
it's not.
Well, let me tell you what's above my Oregon.
Shit.
You ever seen a hot roast beef sandwich? Actually, Arby's sounds pretty good. I think I'm gonna go to lunch now.
Wait, never mind, because this is a gross conversation I don't want to have.
What? I just was thinking about Arby's.
Well, I was just thinking about how you got Arby's between your legs, because that's what you made
FOPA.
it seem like. But whatever.
What kind of psychopath like willingly eats at Arby's?
So many.
Yo, their buffalo chicken sandwich is good.
There's a mental health crisis in America right now, and it's on full display at Arby's. But I did go to Arby's twice a couple months ago because I tried this is going to sound fucking crazy, but I tried their gyro sandwich, and there's no like legitimate place to get a gyro around me. And I was like, that's good enough. That's good enough.
It's not good enough.
It was. And then the second time I got it,
yeah.
it wasn't.
No.
So there it is.
Arby's Gyro is a decent substitute if you have nothing. But even the worst Gyro place in Tulsa is better than Arby's Gyro. But if there's nothing, if there's no Gyro place at all, and there's only an Arby's, it's all right.
Then I'm going to Taco Bell. All I've been wanting is gyros, right? Ever since I went to Windy City Gyros, that's all I could think about, and it's so far away, and I just want it so bad.
Did you
I
get
don't
to
know what a
go?
euro is. Are you talking about money right now? Like I'm thinking like
No.
European money. I'm like, what?
Gyro,
It's
like the
just a
meat.
stupid
It's like
image.
lamb and beef and stuff on a stick.
A gyro.
It's spelled with a silent
Not
G.
gyro.
Of course, Screen pronounces the G.
Of course.
But it capitalizes it too.
He's G-ing it. He's G-ing it.
You know, I've seen screenshots of DMs from Screen before, and it gave him away. I didn't have a clue who the screenshot was, you know, who the conversation was with, but the G's were capitalized. And I was like, I know exactly who the fuck that is on the other end of that DM.
That's his thing, man.
That's actually his name, Gyro.
Yep.
Gero Nolan Jr.
Apparently, the color combinations red and yellow are supposed to make you hungry.
Yep, that's why McDonald's is colored like that. It's not only that, it's supposed to make you eat faster, and the chairs are uncomfortable so that you don't, like, linger there. They just want you to, like, eat your food and get out.
Tell that to the homeless people in downtown Jacksonville, Florida.
All right. Get me on the phone.
Very true. Very true.
I did, like, a
They
school
should
project
offer
on, like,
Wi-Fi and
color
sponsorship
marketing.
advice.
Don't linger here. Also, here's free Wi-Fi.
You're lucky if there's even a person there to like talk to you anymore. There's not like, hey, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you? There's none of that. It's just like, here's a screen. I hope you can read. I see, who is this? Ancient Master has joined us. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good, thank you.
I recognize that voice.
Sounds like an ancient ass turd.
Yeah, ancient neighbor.
Oh, that's my neighbor.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm trying to rebrand a little bit here. As the Ancient Master. So yeah, doing a little rebranding.
I don't like it.
Is it true you had a meltdown last night?
I did a little bit. You know, I was at the we used to call it a head shop, but I know nowadays they probably call it head shop probably has a different meaning. But I was at the head shop, and I bought this this stuff called Zaza, and I decided to try it out before the space last night. Well,
How did you find out about that stuff?
I'm sorry.
How did you find out about that? I'm curious. Were you told to try that, or did you just happen to see it and decide to try it?
I was told to try it.
Nice.
Yeah, I was in the store and I was like, hey man, you got anything that's with a real good kick to it, and it's gonna just like kind of really make me feel wild. And the guy's like, you need to try this stuff called a Zaza. I was like, okay, well, am I gonna, is it gonna make me trip out? Like, I don't want it to be too hard. He's like, no, look, try the Zaza. Okay, I'll give it a 2-for-1 here. Well, yeah, bad mistake. Has anybody else tried that Zaza?
No, can you mail me some?
Yeah, I feel it's not good though. I feel like it was what's that stuff? It's like maybe like the new bath salts, It was just really weird, man. So I was on this space last night and I was so mellow, and I exaggerate a little bit. I mean, I'm not sitting over here, losing my mind over Twitter Spaces, but sitting there and I was all meditative and all peaceful, and in
You're having
comes
fun.
the drunk hillbilly. Had to ruin it, starts getting upset, saying I was doxing. It's the first time I ever heard that one. And I was on this Zaza. And you know how it is when you're, on a substance that is really intense, and then all of a sudden this like energy of a totally different effect like comes in. You ever been like tripping out or something, and just like I was
I think they call
tripping.
that a buzzkill.
A buzzkill. Yes, that's it. Buzzkill.
Yeah, apparently they're like gas station perks, from what I understand.
Yeah. It's not, nothing's as good as the real thing though. All these gas station. I do like the Stacker 2s for a little energy every once in a while. Stacker, pretty good.
Hey, Dave, are you doing better today? I was in the space last night. It was all Mel. We were ready to meditate. And then he came in, oh, and she did the same thing to me last month. Same accusations. And it's like, I don't know. I appreciate you.
I was just really, really high, man. I was really fucking high,
Well, I tried to stand up for you. I was like, no, you guys were all cool in a space like fucking not even 2 weeks ago, man. What the fuck? And then after Shane left, you're like, which one of you guys sent him in here to fuck it up? And it's like,
You know, but something's going on because I tried calling. He was like MIA, so I tried calling him, texting him. He wasn't replying, and it's like, okay, I don't know what's going on. So I hope he's not back on drugs, because he, his PO, they got to do drug tests, so that's counter, productive. It's like I don't want to see him go back in
Well,
jail.
damn, Randy. Tell us what you really think.
Sometimes we fall off the wagon, and I care about all of you people, and I care about Shane. I try to help him.
Let it out, brother.
I love you.
How do you really feel?
Frustrated.
my wagon ran away without me.
Best high ever, hands down, is Diet Pose.
Clean and
Hey,
sober,
Requiem for
guys.
a
That's the
Dream.
best one. Coffee and clean and sober. I think the guy we were talking about he's had nothing to do with any of us. I think his other friends have kind of pushed him out in a way, one at a time, and I think he's just reacting to everybody. But that's just what it looks like from afar, and I am way afar. So
Yeah, who knows what other people are telling him to? Like, that's how it works around here, unfortunately.
Well, that's why it hit me so randomly, right? Because I was like, I thought we were all good. Like, we made Shane and I made like a kind of like a truce, like probably a month ago. So it was just really out of left field when last night I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck is, and then also when you're high, like you're high and this happens, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, what is going on, man?
I think he just got triggered by that like post and he took it out on you.
But it's like it's kind of unfair to come in and blasting.
Hey, sorry for the interruption. Kimber Rose is requesting, and I can't accept.
Sometimes I feel like UFO Twitter is Requiem for a Dream. And like the heroine is whatever you want it to be, whether it be an experience or a podcast or a visit to a ranch or to be a co-host of a grifter show about patterns. I think is really, these things can come up, but we should remind ourselves that we're all dopamine addicts. Something's going on.
Spaces is the
Did you say
double-sided
heroin?
dildo from that movie.
Tupa, what bothers me, like with what happened last night, it's like, with me with my PTSD, when someone comes in or blasting in a room like that, all of a sudden it triggers it and it goes back to all the abuse and shit that happens to me. And it's like, have a little self-control, it's just like, just don't fly off the handle like that. It's like, man, it's just.
Well, what's going to happen now is Shane's going to come into a space and request, and then the people that were present for that behavior are going to probably second guess bringing him up or send him a message first or wait for him to message. Like, that is the consequence for that behavior, right? And then he's probably going to be upset about that. But like, that's what I would do, right? Like, you can't control other people, but you can control yourself in your own environment. And he'll probably get frustrated about that, but like, that's what I would expect if I was doing that behavior,
Yeah,
I think like 90% of our UFO Twitter problems are lack of self-control.
I agree with completely. He'll come back to me crying that he's the victim again.
No, it's not. Meow.
Don't worry, he'll call you back when he needs money.
Yeah, I had like a great. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Ancient.
Oh no, I just had an idea for a great like podcast, right?
Say again?
Yes, I hear you. Except actually I don't.
Yeah, I don't hear shit. I heard you say, "Can you hear me?" and then that was it.
Go ahead, Zaza Gabor.
I feel like I'm stuck in a time loop.
Totally. I was just thinking, the View, the show, The View, right? So why don't we like get a panel together and create like a UFO podcast, and we'll call it The Grift, and it'll be like, five people. You can rotate. Just call it The Grift, and have like a daily or weekly show.
No, thank you.
I don't know. Yeah.
What's up with the hobbits? What kind of hobbits? I never heard of Anasazi Hobbits.
We were trying to describe what Heather's children would look like.
Shut the fuck up.
Heather.
They're definitely going to have beaks.
Beaks?
6 toes.
Beaks.
8 toes.
Beaks like a bird.
I just wanted.
And feathers.
Are you falling asleep, Logan? Probably. That's okay.
How you doing, Ocean?
I'm doing good. I'm just reading back on the captions. He said, I just wanted. Yeah, that popped in my head. All I ever wanted was just to see you smiling. You remember that song? I don't know why.
All I ever wanted.
Hey, H, I put a picture of that Zaza bud in the corner pocket. Looks nice.
You put a Zaza on the nest?
Yes, I did. I took a picture of a Zaza. Nice looking bud.
Y'all are talking about two different Zaz.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Zaza I'm talking about is different, real shitty manufactured Zaza at the gas station. Yeah.
It's not pot. It's not marijuana. I found some Zaza.
No, this Zaza was like, I don't know if it's fucking floor cleaner powder or something packed up into like some kind of little, I don't know. It was not no.
Yeah, Fred's talking about a chemical from the gas station that's kind of like synthetic opiates. And Randy talking about top tier caliber bud.
Yeah, this Zaza was not top tier, man. It's like the angry Zaza.
Yeah, we could tell. But then you know what? You did have another space after, and we came to it, and you just did your little song, and then I think you closed it, and that was perfect. So I hope that was a good recovery. But yeah, no, that's pretty angry Zaza. I agree.
I think my voice a lot of times sounds angrier than I actually am internally.
You were unhinged.
You mean like your one laugh where you're like, ha, 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 out of nowhere?
So
stop buying gas station Zaza, and then maybe you'll feel a little better.
So when you're on the floor, like in a brokerage, like trading, like hand trading and stuff, signal trading, you train your voice to be like very, very loud. So sometimes my wife will like catch us, like we'll just be walking through the mall, and she'll be like, "Why are you talking so loud right now? We're like literally walking like through the fucking mall, and like it sounds like a fucking megaphone. I don't even realize I'm doing it. We'll be walking, and I'll be like, so what store do you want to go to right now? That one looks really good. And like everyone's like looking around and shit. She's like, calm down, quiet your voice. So yeah, I think I wasn't as angry as it came out. It's just more projection. It's like a very, very loud voice.
I can relate to that since I'm deaf and everybody always tells me I'm yelling.
You guys are like the perfect couple at a restaurant that like me and my husband like to eavesdrop on because we can like hear everything that you're saying. We're like, are you hearing this shit right now? We don't even talk to each other during the dinner. We're just like snooping on the table next to us.
Yeah, I'm at the bar with my cousin. He's sitting on the other side of some chick from me. I heard every pickup line he hit her with. I was like, oh my God.
I don't think you had to like learn how to project your voice, right? And like talk with authority, but it's not necessarily mean, but it's part of like leading a division, right?
Best eavesdropping is listening to the first date sitting next to you. My wife and I sat quietly through the whole dinner. We both realized what we're witnessing. The guy selling, the girl selling herself. The guy's talking too much. The guy talking too much about himself.
Y'all are a bunch of weirdos spying on people.
Right? I don't care enough about what other people got going on to listen.
I don't know. I like to smile and wave at kids, though. If I'm somewhere and a kid looks at me, I'll be like, ah!
When I do that, they are afraid. The dad and mom are afraid of me. And they're like, I think I'm gonna walk away slowly now.
Like half the time, I don't even give a shit what my wife's saying, let alone other people in the establishment. Fuck all that.
That's probably just because of the Latin you're reciting, Nora.
I thought that was Kimber.
That was Kimber.
Oh, my mistake. Are you also reciting Latin incantations like Nora, or?
Probably.
My own language, usually.
Gibberish is much better.
I
I like
prefer
to call it
Yiddish.
speaking in tongues.
Doesn't everybody speak with tongues?
No, Brad's a quiet motherfucker, so it doesn't matter where we go. I'm always the one that has to do all the talking. And like, you go in the grocery store, right? And you're looking for something, and it's like, all right, let's find a person. I am the one that has to go find the person and ask where the thing is every single time. If he goes shopping without me, like now, he just won't get the things if he can't find them. Like, that is how antisocial that motherfucker is.
Are you talking about Brant?
I'm talking about Bradley.
Bransky?
Bradley. Like,
How does he accomplish things in life then?
he just keeps doing what he's doing until he's forced to make a change by Ma.
Somebody's gonna tell the server I ordered mashed potatoes, and it ain't gonna be me.
Pretty much. Or he's just gonna eat those fucking mashed potatoes. I don't know. That's the life you choose to live when you don't want to talk to people, I guess.
Imagine
Fuck
living in
that.
that
I
much
said no
fear.
ketchup. If I say no ketchup, that motherfucker means no ketchup. I will speak up.
Excuse me, do you see the
I
vegetables
said no
all over the
pickles.
sandwich?
What'd you say?
My man asked for no vegetables.
What a weirdo.
I mean, there's got to be some middle ground, you know.
He can order his own food, right? Which is always just a burger, no matter where we go. It's like, I just want the burger. It's like, okay.
Heather
Oh my
Birdie
god, he
is
sounds like one of my exes.
sandwich return.
What?
I said Heather Birdie is definitely getting the spit on her remade sandwich when she takes it up.
Ew.
That's the problem with the loud voice. I was in a restaurant like a couple weeks ago, and something was wrong with the order. And so, you know, my voice is just too loud. So as I was attempting to call for the waitress, my voice was just so shrieking and so loud and so guttural that like half the restaurant like kind of like ducked when I called for the waitress because it just came out. It was like this. It was like, "Excuse me, miss." Hey! And like there was, what the fuck? She comes over, you know, it's just like, oh, is everything okay? I try to.
That reminds me of that Chappelle with that DMX skit where he's like in a restaurant and he's like, "Hey, yo, bitch, can I get a water?" And then he like starts barking at her, like making all these barking noises.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm pretty good at being loud without sounding aggressive, though. I'm just like, hello! And then, yeah, just like the annoying person that you gotta go fix right away. That's me.
Oh, my facial expressions say it all, which is why I'm so thankful this doesn't show us live as we're listening and talking, because I'd be in so much trouble. Nobody would like me.
I'm just kidding.
Poor
If you're the
servers,
hunter,
too.
the
They're getting
butcher.
yelled at by Ancient. They're getting yelled at by the cooks. Fuck.
I mean, honestly, as someone who worked in the fast food industry for a long time, it's not difficult to make the order correct.
That's a different take, but I love it.
It's not. It's very fucking simple. It all depends on the order taker. Honestly, they're the first step. If they put the order in wrong, it's on them. They're a fucking idiot. But
What I
also,
like to
everyone
do,
else in that restaurant can hear what the customer is asking for. So everyone else can always step up and be like, yo, this is supposed to not have ketchup on it. It still says ketchup. Like, it's a team thing. People don't work like that.
what I like to do is, since I have so many children, I just go and order only children's meals, and then we all share the children's meals. And they put the drink on the, like, I'm like assuming that they're gonna only charge me for drinks that come with the children's meal, so not charge me for drinks. And then when the waitress wants to charge me for a drink, I'm like, wasn't it included in the children's meal? And then they're like, yeah, but I gave you a large soda. And I'm like, why does it matter when there's free refills? And then
What?
and then basically, if they have a problem, like, the more the waitress can work with me, I like wink at them. I'm like, you work with me in the menu, and then your tip will be bigger. You know?
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Just the tip.
It's got to be a big tip, fat tip, though.
No, go back to the music. It was just getting good.
All right, there we go. Logan's not a waitress, but he'll take your tip.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
Who's going to get it?
Tip to tip. Tip to tip.
He's sleeping.
I
We're
think
gonna
that's
give him
called
freaky
docking.
dreams.
So
I was waiting for the beat to drop, but yeah.
We desecrated that music, anyways.
You did, but I was in the kitchen dancing.
Just
It's hard to dance to that,
dancing,
but you just move your body.
just dancing to Requiem for a Dream is cracking
I
me up.
love Requiem for a Dream, dude.
Ma,
In the
put
kitchen,
that up,
too.
Ma.
In the kitchen.
The fridge is just
Right,
slow
right where
pushing.
she belongs.
I got banned from a Chipotle a few weeks ago because one of the most delicious items they have there is this quesadilla, but it's digital only, meaning you have to order the quesadilla online and then pick it up in the store, which is the most fucking ridiculous thing. Well, anyways, my phone was dead and I really wanted a quesadilla. So I go in and I was like, hey, I'd like to get the quesadilla and large drink. And she's like, I'm so sorry, but that's a digital only item. You have to order it from your mobile device, and then you can pick it up right here where you're standing. And I was like, well, wait a minute. My phone died. I'm sorry, but I really want this quesadilla, and my phone died. So can I order it right here? And she's like, no, I'm sorry, but you can't. You have to order it. It's a digital only item. And I was like, oh, that fucking sucks. I was starting to get agitated. And so I was like, okay. I was starting to get agitated. I was like, this is ridiculous. Okay. I was like, okay, well, can I get from the kids menu, that quesadilla? And she's like, sir, I'm sorry, with all due respect, but you don't look like you are a kid. And I was like, well, I have a couple kids in the car with the wife, and I'd like to order a couple kids quesadillas here. And she's like, sir, you can't pull that one on me. Okay, I know this is because you want the digital only quesadilla, which you have to order through your mobile device. And I was like, but my mobile device is dead right now, and I'm standing right here, and I'd like to order the fucking quesadilla. And she's like, sir, I'm so sorry, but I can't do that for you. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the store. It escalated really quick. I was like, what do you mean leave the store? I mean, I'm your customer. I'm standing here. I just want the fucking quesadilla. Anyways, I got banned from this Chipotle, and it sucks.
That bitch is ignorant as fuck. Like I've had people order kids meals for me and I didn't think anything of it. Like, okay.
Well, you know, what pissed me off the most is like while I'm talking to her about this, I can literally see right behind her a little area where they put the food out in these little holders, and there's a little sign that says digital only quesadilla, and there's like 5 of them ready to go, all ready to eat, and I still couldn't get it. I mean, what's happening to this fucking world, man?
I've
It's
heard
to
of
drive
people.
traffic to the app. That's why it's a really
Stories
popular item.
stories like that make me think that we might actually all be dead and living in some kind of hell, but it's like not that bad
Seriously,
of a hell.
right?
It's like
It has
like
to be, yeah.
I think the cause is she doesn't have that on her cash registered as an option to charge you. It's not that they can make it. She just has no way to charge you from the in-house cash register.
What an obscured version of reality we're all living in here. I don't know. I worked at a family restaurant, a fish and chips place. We like got our halibut from like the fucking natives. We chipped our own potatoes, and it was all like we were a team, Heather. That's why I love when you were saying that. It's like a good team in a kitchen is good, right? But yeah, no, you totally work with the customer, and if they want something that's like not on the menu, you just fucking make it work if you have time, and if you don't, you're like, look, I'm real busy, but I'll do my best type of thing. You just like be real with people. But I feel like nowadays it's like we're so disconnected from each other. COVID fucking did something to us, man, where
Bro,
Totally,
we don't
they
know how
man.
to
don't
be
It's
even
people
welcome
anymore.
you anymore. They don't even welcome you into a restaurant anymore. When I was working fast food, I had less than 10 seconds from when you entered that door to say hello to you. So and when I would deal with people on the speaker, I had to say thank you at least 5 times. And it like what? They don't do any of that shit anymore. I hate it.
something's happening to the world. Something is fucking weird, man. Something is fucking weird. You know, there used to be that whole phrase that the customer's always right. Like sales organizations would hold that honor, and like, you always try to do the best for the customer. And I was getting a new truck like a few weeks ago, and test drove his truck. I was like, this is great, and my wife noticed there was a dead bird like in the grill, like it must have flown into the truck on the freeway, like. And I was like, well, look, I want to buy this truck, but can you please remove the dead bird when I pick it up? And he was like, yes, sir, we're going to have the truck detailed for you. We're going to make it all nice. We're going to remove the dead bird for you. And then, sign all the paperwork. And then my wife like reiterated it, like, make sure that you remove the dead bird, right, when we get the truck. So we go back the next day, and we're there like 10 a.m. to pick up this truck. And he's like, let me go get the truck for you. It just came out of detailing. So like they drive the truck out. First thing I notice is like 2 massive fucking blobs of like bird shit on the fucking windshield. Okay. So it was not a good start. They drive around the corner. I'm like, what's this fucking bird shit, man? I thought you just detailed it. And I walk in front of the truck. Sure enough, dead fucking bird just hanging out in the grill. And I was like, well, wait a minute, why didn't you remove the dead bird? And it became this whole ordeal. And then, the detailing said that they did it. They were lying. And so like right there, like getting this car, like supposed to be an exciting moment, right? And the sales guy is like pulling his toolkit out, like removing the grill, and he reaches in and like pulls this dead bird carcass out of the grill, and like old feathers like go all over the fucking place. And I was like, this is fucking ridiculous, man. What's happened to the world?
People just don't care about their companies like they used to, right? Like back in the day, you had to, like with our little family restaurant, we had like a really good name. We were like the best place in town. So you have to like uphold to that standard of yourself and want to please people so that way people will like your business. And nowadays it's like people are going to come here regardless. Or if they don't, I don't fucking care. Like there's no like love of your company, I guess, or like love of the work you do even, right? Like being proud of the job that you're doing. I think we're losing that.
we got to stand up. We got to start standing up for what's right, you know. And so I said, okay, well, I'm gonna go thank the sales, people and the general manager of this dealership. So I reach in to the other car that I had there, and in the glove box I had some gloves. Put on the gloves. I pick up this dead bird carcass. I walk inside the dealership, and I walk right up to the general manager's desk, and I just like place this dead bird carcass on his fucking desk in the middle of the dealership. And I said, "Thank you so much for such great service. Here's the dead bird carcass for you. Enjoy it. Have a great day."
You didn't even mention the tire part. I've heard this story before.
But yeah, it's a whole other part. But yeah, we have to start standing up for what's right with this shit. We can't tolerate this. Obviously, there's some kind of fucking like glitch in the matrix, some time loop that's going on, and it's really fucking weird. And it seems to have started like after COVID, which is even crazier.
Have you heard of the mass resignation? There's like a movement on Reddit. What is it? Like people don't want to work, basically.
No. Have you heard of the like 2012 like timeline jump theory that like our world like ended and we had to jump timelines, so that's why there's all these weird Mandela effects, like the Monopoly guys, like Eyepiece and some other shit that I can't think of right now.
Yeah, I think Ink
Brutal
Pixie was talking about that.
I want to ask you, Fred, was that in California or in Tennessee?
Tennessee.
Yeah, it surprises me.
But then there's like the opposite of the spectrum, like really weird. So I get back to Florida the other day and I go into this CVS to get a couple drinks, right? And I was telling us on the space the other day, right as I walk through the door, this employee, right as I like go through the second glass door, he's like, "Welcome, sir, to CVS. I'd like to welcome you here. And make sure that you know that we're here 24 hours a day for your service. If you need any assistance, please let me know." And I was like, okay. So I go back and I like grab a couple drinks. I go through the self-checkout and like put my card in, and nobody's even at the registers anymore. It's like all self-checkout. And right as I'm like putting the drinks into the bag, transaction's done, like right over my left shoulder, the same dude, he's like, "Thank you so much for your purchase today at CVS. Please note that we're here for you 24 hours a day for anything that has to do with your health needs. I am here to serve you, sir. Is there anything else I can help you with today?" It was like so NPC shit. It was like really fucking weird. Like the guy, the ladies on the plane, like that motherfucker is not real. Like this guy did not seem real. He seemed like I was in a fucking video game. Like nobody talks like that. Nobody fucking talks like that when you go into a fucking CVS.
You activated the holographic digital CVS host.
So how do you fight against this, whatever's happening, this integration of reality and simulation?
Well,
You just keep being real, man. Sorry, Casey. You just keep being real and being you, and hopefully that'll spread to the other people that are real. And then, yeah, like us.
You
Open Eye says flamethrowers.
You look them right in the eye and you yell, "Customer service!" Like that.
Yeah, something is weird. Something weird is happening. I mean, are other people noticing any other stories here about kind of like weird, glitches in this simulation type thing, like that you've noticed, video game like type of events?
I don't know. If people act too stuck up or robotic, I just fuck with them a little bit and tease them. Or I like, yeah, I don't know. I just fuck with people a little bit to knock them out of that, to make them a little bit more like silly and human, I guess.
I had an instance a few years ago. I even called my boyfriend at the time and told him I was driving through Jacksonville and I was at a red light And on the left-hand corner, there was like a dude out there panhandling, and he had a red shirt on. He was crouched down on the sidewalk. Okay, I remember seeing him, and then I drove away. And then, like a few minutes later, I'm at another red light. There's another motherfucker panhandling on the left-hand corner, crouched down on the sidewalk with a red shirt. And I don't think it was the same guy, but it was really fucking weird. So I called my boyfriend. I was like, I think I totally just saw a glitch in the Matrix. And he was like, no. I was like, I don't know, dude. That was really, really weird.
Meanwhile, Heather's just high, driving around circles.
That's what I mean, man. It's weird. It's like very abnormal. It's weird. I was at fucking Walmart the other day, right? And I get to the checkout, and there's like a line behind me. You know, they only had like 2 of the main checkouts up, and then the rest were like self checkout. So I'm in this main checkout, and I'm like standing there. I'm realizing like the girl at the checkout, she's literally like on TikTok, okay? And I'm standing there trying to be really patient for like 3 minutes, and she's just perusing TikTok. Like literally everything's scanned, and I'm just standing there, and she's just doing her TikTok thing and everything. So I turn my head to look like down the line to see any of the other checkouts and all the other employees. And as I turn my head and I look, dude, like almost every employee that I could see, like going down the line of the checkout area, they were all on their fucking phones, staring at their phones. And it was like I was in this like really weird fucking like timeline glitch at the moment. And I look and like finally there's like probably like four other shopping carts behind me in this line. And I look at the girl and say, excuse me, I'd like to check out, please. And she's like, okay. And she like plays around on TikTok for like another like 30 seconds. And then she just like kind of sets her phone like in her pocket, and she finishes up. Like, what the fuck, man?
The only time that is acceptable is during the UFO hearing.
When I was trying to keep my restaurant afloat in Salt Lake, the app opened right after the pandemic. Oh man, it was so hard to find people to work, and you didn't even really get to choose like good or bad. It was just like anyone who would come in and interview, they were pretty much hired. We had a couple living in a van like 2 blocks away. One of them was pregnant, but they both identified as they, them. You know, we caught them stealing out of the till. My favorite employee like came in drunk one night. I wasn't there, but total asshole to our customers, was like clapping when they left. My manager, my fucking GM, of course she's from Florida, like got kicked out of her apartment, and so I bought her a fucking air mattress at Walmart, and she slept in the kitchen in the fucking restaurant so I could keep her. Just like the wildest shit, dude. It sucked.
That really sucks. I know that you're not the only one to have everything fucking fall apart. The little family restaurant I worked for too took a really hard hit and still hasn't recovered.
Me too. There was this guy I knew. He would do these I don't know if he's still around anymore. He was Gilbert Gottfried. Anyways, I got him to do his voice. So, what do you think?
Rogers got banned from a Chipotle for masturbating crazy. We rocked what he did saying it was now with extra carne.
That's a weird one.
I have a lot of respect for you, Ocean. I love how you know how work is part of a team. Now be a team player and come suck on Daddy Gilbert's wrinkly balls.
Yeah, that was about it.
It's very good. I like that. I like Sam Kinison. You should do like doing AI Sam Kinison.
My husband was listening to the Tulsa police scanner once, and there was someone very upset that they didn't have soft shell tacos, and so he drove around the parking lot and then eventually drove around the parking lot with his ass out the window while he was driving. I'm not really sure how that's possible, but
Your
he
husband did
left
that, or was
before.
it?
No, he was listening to the Tulsa police scanner, and that was going on.
I wonder
Mhm.
if it's anybody I know.
It reminds me of that Eminem
He was
song.
screaming.
It's probably ancient.
I
Probably
can see
Casey.
Screen doing that. How's it go? Doing circles in the parking lot, screaming "I don't give a fuck" or something. It's an Eminem song. I butchered it, but I could see Screen
Yo,
doing it.
if y'all come to Tulsa and drive around with your ass out and don't visit me, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'll come visit you in Tulsa.
Right on.
I'm
Who was
in.
that?
I'm
Who was that? I don't even care.
Kimber Rose. I'm like not far from Tulsa. My mom's there, so
I think
I have
didn't we
I have to
talk
go.
one time? Like, oh, I don't want to dox you.
I think I've been doxing myself lately because I just noticed some of my posts say in Wood Buffalo. It's like, oh shit, didn't know I was posting my location.
That was actually me in the parking lot. I was upset that they didn't tell me they loved me back.
Those
Is
assholes.
that Taylor?
Had to be at a Taco Bueno. Taylor also in Oklahoma, interestingly.
Well, hell, come down here. Let's have a fire. Let's get dirty.
Lizard is requesting. I can't accept.
Yeah, I can't bring him up either.
And something like, I don't know, the word Chandler just popped in my head.
I'm like 15 miles east of Noble, but my mom is in Tulsa, and I told her to get a fucking Greyhound ticket. It'll be cheaper than me going pick her ass up. But if you're over there, maybe I could say hi.
One of my high school friends lives in Tulsa.
There we go. I got Lizard. I don't know if y'all can hear my kid. He's got his headphones on. He's playing Teardown. He's doing his da-da-da-da boom-boom mantra over and over and over again.
If I offered you a free remote viewing, would you give me all of your chi energy so I could enhance my psychic abilities?
No.
Yeah, I would probably do that.
Buddy, I'm a little embarrassed of that proposition.
Hello, sexy freaks. How are you doing?
Hi, Lizard.
Hey, Lizard. Hey, guys, ladies, gents. I'm it.
I don't think I can hear Lizard.
Hey, Ocean, how you doing? Can you hear me? Probably not.
No.
Gotta drop you
Yeah.
down for that, Ocean.
I don't think being louder is going to help, Lizard.
I'm just going to shout at Canada and see if she can hear me.
I'm just going to go outside and scream at the north.
Ocean, stop doxing yourself, you bloody hippie. Much love, though.
I'd like that digital-only quesadilla now.
My boss would have been pissed if we did that to a customer. He would have been like, just give them a fucking quesadilla.
That guy got his ass out. I can't believe it.
You're like, well, this doesn't make any fucking sense, okay? I want this digital-only fucking quesadilla right now. Sir, I'm so sorry, but yeah.
You can't
Doesn't make any
always
fucking sense.
get what you want.
You ever been chewed out in the nicest way possible? Like, I can do that
Oh,
for you.
oh
I can
yeah.
do that. Yeah,
Tell me
I
more.
can.
I got banned from Starbucks in Tennessee, one that I would go to, because Sky, she's allergic, right, to milk. So I ordered this Starbucks drink for pickup like maybe a year ago, and go to pick it up. It had milk in it, and I was like, "Excuse me, there's milk in this drink," and my wife is allergic to milk. And can you please remake this drink right now? Because look, if she drinks this drink, she could literally fucking die. And the barista was like, "Sir, I'm sorry, but I have to let you know that we do not tolerate profanity in this Starbucks right now." I was like, "So you don't tolerate profanity?" She could have drank this beverage here. It has milk in it. Like, she could die from this fucking drink that you're making right now. And then there was I don't know what happened. Like, two of the regulars, big beefy dudes, all of a sudden were standing behind me. And she's like, "Sir, we're gonna have to escort you to the door." And this fucking world, man.
Yeah, my wife's got a milk allergy. It's not a good thing. I mean, it's severe for most people, I know, but
Well, yeah, especially if it's anal night, and you're
yeah, I know.
mentally
It's just mess
prepping. Yeah.
everywhere.
That's
Oh,
what I
not
was
good. All over
thinking.
your
She's
lap
just
and
gonna be
everything.
shitting.
Anyway, enjoy your Mexican food, guys. Kimball, I'd have worked in your restaurant. I'd have eaten most of your food, but I'd definitely work for you, mate.
Dude, thank you, dude.
I can make beans on toast and
really
fish
sweet.
and shit.
Beans
All the hits.
I love you.
And it's not anything special. It's literally what you think. It's just a can of beans unloaded on a couple pieces of toast.
Amen, brother.
Nothing fancy. It's good.
You could warm them up, throw little hot dogs in there.
You can put a bit of pepper on, bit of cheese. Fucking hell, stuff of nations,
Hot
guys.
dog?
Honestly.
No.
Yeah, Nora, step your game up. Did you know you can just cut up hot dogs and put them in stuff like that?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, man.
all my son eats. And he doesn't like the skin, so I'm sitting here peeling the skin off the fucking hot dogs.
Nathan's. Nora,
Honest to
Nathan's.
God.
You got to get Nathan's skinless.
My kids won't eat toast with the crust on, so my wife has to cut all the crust off the toast. What kind of backward shit is that?
I still haven't picked up the finer nuances between Guy and Lizard, so when Lizard's talking about his
Well,
wife,
it's dead
I'm like,
easy,
Heather,
right?
did you know about this?
Yeah, so Guy's the super talented one, and I've got zero talent. So if you're ever wondering, ask me to sing or play an instrument. If I can't do it, I'm not Guy.
So did I just hear that Nora is a professional hot dog peeler? Is that what I heard?
That is correct. I can peel a hot dog in under 30 seconds.
With a mouth.
That's both intriguing and terrifying, Nora.
Same thing.
Guy's pretty good at computer games, though.
I beg your pardon, Kimball. Very good is an understatement. I think I'm highly tuned.
Hey, remember earlier when I screamed customer service? I was in the bathroom, and two of the office ladies were sitting in the kitchen, which was just outside of the bathroom. And so when I came out, they both turned and looked at me. And I said, "Oh, I was on the phone."
Like, oh, she must be talking to one of those automated things.
Yes, I was talking to one of those automated things. I was giving an example of how to address a customer service holographic host.
Speaking of customer service, I've had a day from hell today. So I looked up from my desk and then my auditor walked in. I was like, for fuck's sake, which is just a nightmare. It's an all-day process. And then I looked up from my desk again, and then my divisional director walked in. my manager was like, "Holy shit, we're fucked." Oh, it's just one of those days you just don't want.
Like, excuse me, Mr. Lazard, would like to talk about your computer history activities.
Don't be silly. I don't go on the PCs here, man. You think I'm mad? No, but if they were talking about my Spaces use, that would have been a bit of a different issue. It's all about the UFOs, man.
My kid's watching Peppa Pig, and it sounds just like Lizard.
It's such a weird show. I got a boy child, and he never really got into Peppa Pig, but it's so weird how they live on that big ass hill.
Big house on the hill, upper middle class family.
Oh no, my dog's gonna try to fuck somebody up. Be right back.
I feel like Kimber's Logan's AI version of Nora. Is that what's happening here?
I did mix up Kimber and Nora's voices earlier.
Oh no, I heard it. I definitely did. There was a few times that I heard Kimber saying things, and I'm like, why the fuck is Nora saying these things? And I'm like, oh, it's not Nora.
I like
Yeah,
Nora's new picture, by the way.
Why is Nora listening to Tulsa Police Scanner? That's so odd.
Hey, Rob, you okay, mate?
Yeah, I'm making a lizard. How about you, brother?
Fucking better than I've got through today, mate. What a hell of a day I've had. I'm glad it's over with.
Buddy.
What's up, dudes? Yeah, KC, Kimber has her own mud hole. You need to go over there and run naked with her in her mud hole. Send us some pictures.
She'll enjoy it too much.
What about just topless?
That'll work.
All right.
Yeah, that works.
I'm a little, all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just take the panels off. And
yeah, you weren't here earlier. She was telling us about roast beef and all that stuff. So I don't.
Roast beef hurting. Can we get some stick money?
No negatives. I really like roast beef, especially with roast potatoes and vegetables and gravy.
And beans and toast on the side.
No, we don't do separates. Jesus.
No, I went Carl's Jr.
Yeah, we call that a hearty.
Hold on. Total.
Dude, you guys are giving Nora a hard time about her hot dog peeling. None of you guys can tell me that you haven't peeled a hot dog with your teeth. Come on, guys. We can't be hard on Nora.
I did smack a girl in the back of the head one time and tell her it wasn't a banana. She didn't have to peel it. But
You smacked her while it was in her mouth?
well, I mean, I didn't know.
It was a joke, Emma. It didn't really smack her.
I'd be like, ah!
Donkey smack.
No, I did, but not hard. It was after she had stopped. I was like, "Bulk, and it's not a banana. You don't have to peel it. You know, yeah, you got to do it politely. You sure don't do it while it's in her mouth because it'll be more than peeled.
What are we
peeled
talking
and
about?
separated. Bananas,
hot dogs,
sex, lots of sex,
cucumber. Plantains.
Guy doesn't know what tzatziki sauce is.
Cash just came through as leaky sauce. That's great.
God doesn't know what the leaky sauce is, huh, Heather?
Tzatziki, cucumber sauce. Oh my god!
How is that possible? He's closer to Greece than we are.
I know, right?
I bet you like some cucumber sauce.
It's like baby gravy. Same thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I bet they don't actually have Szechuan sauce in
in the Sichuan province. No, they
Right.
do.
What about mushy peas? Mushy peas are lit.
Yeah, mushy peas are fucking done, man.
You only ever get mushy peas here when you accidentally overcook.
That's what they serve at our congressional meetings now, isn't it?
Butterbeans. That's what they have there, buddy.
Butter beans are good.
Butterbeans are damn good. They're probably my favorite lentil.
Oh, I want to have fish and chips. I'm fucking starving. You're making me so hungry.
Is that guy or lizard? Who is that?
Let me just get my guitar 1 second.
Oh, this guy. What's
Okay,
up,
so
guy?
this is my song. It's a big fuck you to all you guys. I'm joking. I'm not guy.
God damn it! Who's lizard, motherfucker?
I know. It's so disappointing.
They don't sound anything
Like
Yeah,
when
but
you're
you spent
expecting
hours.
Matthew Broderick and you get John Cryer.
See, that's only because both Guy and Lizard have talked erotic to you, Heather Birdie. That's why we don't know these things.
No.
They sound a lot. They sound a lot. Otherwise,
Me, your other. I have at no point spoke erotic to Heather Birdie.
No, he has not. Lizard is a gentleman. Okay? Don't get him fucked up.
Might slide into her DMs, but I definitely didn't do any erotic shit.
Every day he texts me talking about burn the witch.
Lizard messaged me. He's like, no, not Trash Panda.
Oh, that was so cruel when you said you were a trash panda. That's so fucking. I'd slap the shit out of him.
and that's the name of the minor league baseball team in Huntsville, the Trash Pandas.
It is not.
It
Very
most definitely
beautiful
is.
trash panda. Not
One
a
of
trash
my
panda.
one of my gamer friends is a trash panda.
One of your gamer friends is a real raccoon. That's fascinating.
Have you got raccoons everywhere in America? They fucking literally all over the place.
Oh, I had one out on the
yeah.
back patio eating popcorn with me one night. I didn't even know he was there. My kids had thrown a bowl of popcorn out on the patio, and I'm sitting there chilling, and I hear a noise, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I turn my light on, and there's a raccoon over there just chilling, eating popcorn. He looks at me and goes back to eating. I'm like, you just stay over there, and I'll chill here, I guess.
I'm
My
surprised there's not
sister-in-law
raccoons
was walking
working
her
in
like
your
little
shotgun.
dog once, and a raccoon tried to like grab it, and so she like kicked the raccoon, and then it bit her on the leg. She had to go to the hospital get a tetanus shot.
Yeah. Fucking, you don't get rabies off them.
Rabies shot.
Mate, rabies is nasty. So bad.
Got a gang of raccoons, and my stepmom hates them because they all hate everyone but my dad. Like, you can't even feed them. I just throw toast and run at them. They're mean motherfuckers.
Do you throw beans on the toast as well?
I will next time, in your honor, Lizard.
Yeah, you've got to do it. It's a cultural thing.
Just throw the whole bean can. You're probably
Yeah,
better.
you can't take the beans out of the can. You gotta
Toss the
throw
beating weenies
fucking
at
heavy
them and
beans
run.
in.
Here's your toast, and here's a can of beanie weenies. You fucks, figure out how to open it.
You little raccoon, trash panda motherfucker, eat your beans.
And they shoot you a thumbs up and they're like, no problem, dude.
Can't tell you how many times that ring pull cocks off them beans and you have to get your survival knife out and just chop that bean lid right off.
I heard Lizard say something about beans and a cock ring. That's all I knew.
Play Wonderwall.
Yeah, this is to my lady Heather Birdie. I can't do it.
I got a
when you
question
get
for you guys.
when you get your guy
What do you
guy
guys
from
think of
Wish.
the whole thing that's happening in Africa right now? And like, apparently, some part of Africa is siding with Russia.
Oh, really? That's fucking strange. Hey, Florida has a leprosy outbreak.
Yeah, they're trying to do genocide on whiteys over there. They had like a
Is it not from that
9,000
bio
rally,
blog that was found?
9,000 person rally to kill whiteys.
I read a post that France cut off some type of support to this country in Africa, and so this African country stopped importing like uranium and something else to France.
Yeah,
They
and
buy
even
their
Russia
they buy their uranium from Pablo's on now.
$1 of debt from Africa.
They got the Lazar contract now. They get their uranium straight from Bob. Fuck Russia.
They
I
go
mean,
to
Africa
George Knapp,
should be
though.
bumping. Like everywhere should be bumping because we all have resources. So why are people living in poverty when their land has resources? Like, let's get everybody fucking
Because
falling
people
out of
from
control, you
outside
know?
nations come in and they take over those resources. That's why.
Greed, Ocean. That's the answer.
Yeah, the
Motherfuckers.
answer's greed.
I
China
don't
do it
blame
as
any
well.
country for standing up for themselves and being like, we got shit that you want and we want a better life. Like, you know, we're doing it over here too, so good. But I don't know about the siding with Russia part. That might not work out so well for them. I don't know.
Well, Russia isn't as bad as everyone makes them out to be.
Because Nigeria,
Here
China.
we go.
Here we go. What?
Why is
Anyway,
everyone shitting on Russia?
China went into Nigeria and took over a shit ton of their mines, forced a bunch of their people to.
Trump went into Moscow to build a Taj Mahal back in the 80s, but it didn't work out.
No, it didn't.
Although he is still buddies with them. Yeah.
I blame Biden. There you go. Set you off, you little bastards. Off you go.
Yeah. Fuck them
No,
all.
it's accurate. Yeah.
Where did I put that laptop? Fuck's sake, put it down somewhere.
Yeah, do you see they're trying to indict Trump for Tupac's murder now? I mean, they're running out of shit at this
They're
point.
trying to get him for $2.
That was on like the Bumblebee or something. That's not true. But I did just see this, so I
I
posted
know,
it in
Ocean.
the nest. The Grusher's now I don't know what a COO is, but he's I guess maybe in control of like a nonprofit. I don't know.
Chief Operating Officer, and Jamie I can't approve her request.
I'll pop down for a bit. I can't hear Lizard
Yeah,
anyway. I'm
down.
doing
I'm doing some
captions, so.
paperwork.
Everybody's lunch break is over.
I just got back home. I went to the gas station with Red Bull. Hey, Lizard, is there Red Bull in the UK?
That shit is everywhere. All different flavors, watermelon, everything. Yeah, it's bloody everywhere.
That means I can still have my energy drink addiction when I'm
Oh,
there.
you've got more energy drinks. We've got Monster, we've got Red Bull, we've got all the home brand ones, we've got all sorts of shit.
When did they start making watermelon Red Bull?
I mean, it's limited edition bullshit.
I currently have the strawberry apricot one.
What the hell? How long have I been pregnant? I didn't know about all these Red Bull flavors.
So good. Probably 10 years.
Love drinking Bull semen.
Ow, motherfucker. Damn it.
God, fucking shit.
Oh yeah.
See that photo in the nest? What if you woke up to that beside your bed in the middle of the night?
Don't tell them, guys.
Yeah. That's
Smash.
That's fucking creepy as shit. Yeah, smash my foot in its face. Like, what the fuck? Get away from me.
Oh, yeah, I can't hear anything.
Why does it look like that? Who did that?
No, that's just the way it looked. I swear to God, I mentioned
No.
in a what?
The whites of his eyes are not unnaturally whitened with a round brush pencil. No.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I captured that from the feed, like screenshotted it shit. I said he looked like he was, God damn it, like he was spun out. My kids were being aliens.
He probably took his Adderall before he went up there. What?
I would have. I mean, I would have taken more than Adderall if my shit would have been under as much pressure as he had been, supposedly or allegedly, or however you want to phrase it.
Shit, you probably probably got high as fuck, right? Smoked the fattest blunt, and then put some Visine in.
And he had a lot of energy. And did anybody notice how much weight the dude's lost between Huntsville and there?
No, I wasn't paying attention to his waistline. Yeah, if I woke up in the middle of the night and that face was next to my bed staring at me, I'm kicking it.
Birdie, let me tell you about the aliens.
And then kapow! Right in the face.
Right in the kisser.
Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser.
Nora, a cartoon alien, and a cartoon walrus walk into a bar.
Somebody's got to raise that bar.
Speaking of raising the bar, I just had a video break 100,000 views.
Yo, look at that. It's dope, Tuba.
It is a modeling video of me showing off some new socks. A lot of hits from the Middle East. Lot of hits from the Middle East. But it's been fun, man. You know, we're just doing it.
I saw a lot of feet pics to the Middle East, Tuba. I don't know what that's all about.
Try to figure it out.
They're like my biggest OnlyFans contributor to my feet.
There it is. There it is. If you're not selling your feet pics online, what are you doing?
Show us them toes.
Wasting prime capital potential. Sure. Hey, you know those toe-shaped charts, like Egyptian, Roman toe, Egyptian toe.
Did you say Mormon? I didn't know that was a toe type.
Mormon toe, yeah. They're just like flat across and completely squared off with hair on the bottom somehow. I don't know.
So Kimball has hairy-bottomed rectangular feet. That's interesting.
Yeah, like a hairy bottom brick. Oh, but anyway, my toe shape
Grip.
is not even on the chart, on most of the charts, unless it also shows Aboriginal. I'm not even kidding. I have such unique toe shape. I should definitely have a fan account.
Only toes.
Her big toe is the middle one.
You know, I always think I'm going to come on these bases
Heather Birdie's favorite toe is the middle one. Gotcha.
and drop some profound knowledge. All I talk about is beans. It's not good, is it?
And toast.
I got Tupper here with his amazing documentaries and clips and videos, and his biggest videos about socks.
Well, to be fair, the socks do have Bigfoot on them.
And
it's a nude,
at least
it's a
it's
nude
on your
Bigfoot.
foot.
It's a nude Bigfoot. But it is what it is. No, it's the video that broke 100,000 is just a short clip about the orbs making a crop circle that
Oh
video always
yeah,
stuck
I
with
watched
me.
that this morning.
It's super short, so that's why. But it's still fun to like watch the number go up and people like get interested in it.
It's
So,
very good.
thanks, man.
Did you see the comments that it
Well,
was CGI been debunked already and all this?
well, until you get a viral video of like you taking someone pouring a shot in your mouth and shoving a dildo in it, you're not doing it right. Because I just saw a video that has over 1 million views, and a dude just got a dildo shoved in his mouth. So
Yeah, I've
Hey,
seen
is that
that video.
was that UFO Shane and Fred? Was that who that
Yeah,
video
we
was?
don't need to talk about Klaus's stuff in here. I think it's just too much drama to be
Oh my
upset about.
goodness.
Meow, 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 meow. Bippity boppity, you go on the blockity.
Or Tuba puts on the sockety. Yeah, at least it was on your
Fucking hell, what a gangster, honestly. Lyrical.
at least it was on his foot and not any other part of his body. Because if you only got 100,000 views on that, be
Yeah,
really
he's got it on his big schlong. That's where he's got so many views. Hey, you've heard of Bigfoot? He's Big Tupa.
I saw a statue where the whole unit was just tupa. It was just a tupa.
Like a baby's arm holding an apple.
What the fuck?
Pushing society and humanity forward.
We are the future. Poor future.
Show me your best people. The aliens point, the humanity points us to us fucking idiots. Jesus Christ.
They're all down there being freaks in those Twitter spaces.
I didn't know you were pregnant, Nora. Congratulations, and congratulations, Tupa, on your on all those.
I'm being a father again.
God, Nora's been pregnant since like 2 Novembers ago. Holy shit.
Nora, did you hear that? Your giving life is on par with my breaking 100,000 views.
I thought you put life inside of Nora. Wait,
That's what I was insinuating at.
No, I was just saying it too close
That's the
together.
video that got 100,000 views. Jesus.
But didn't see that in your cards, did you?
No, it didn't come up in the in my readings. It didn't come up in the tarot cards.
Yeah, I said them too close together. That was silly.
I see a man. He's got a silky, sexy, smooth voice in your future.
Oh, that's Lizard.
Yeah, you smooth bastard.
See, I was told by Lizard the other day when you weren't around, Tupa, that I was his favorite voice on UFO Twitters.
I'm going to put you in a ranking. You're like a tier maker. I'll have to do something like that. It's definitely you, Rob. Don't tell anyone else.
You guys ever heard this dude named Mr. Eon? I don't know. I've never really seen him in spaces, but he goes on YouTube. Has
he been around a long time?
Yeah, super long.
Did you say Mr. E, like Eric the Adventurer? Is that what you said?
Mr. Eon.
Yeah, he's been around ages, him.
Anyway, he has the best voice.
Yeah, congratulations, Tupa. The YouTube 100,000 views. My daughter got that from a post she did with her 2 friends when they were 13. They danced a Soldier Boy in my basement, and they put it up and never looked at it again. And came back a couple years later. It had 147,000 views.
Good evening, Zim.
How you
I live
doing,
streamed
man?
me at a Black Lives Matter protest. I live streamed me at a
Of
Black Lives Matter
course
protest
you
in
fucking
Florida.
did.
Of course I did. And I had 10,000 people watching live. And I haven't gone back to see how many people actually watched that stream because I never watched it after I did it because there were so many comments in there. People like hoping I would die and like all sorts of really fucked up shit just because I was at a protest. Like, it's stupid. Ignorant people like Kimball on there.
Now kiss.
Ew.
Stop whining.
I know, right? They never do, though. Especially the redhead. That's all she does.
I used to tell the
God.
dog we had before, because he used to whine sometimes. We'd be like, "There's no wine for that," or "There's no wine for that cheese," or "Where there's no cheese for that wine." I said it wrong. There's no cheese for that wine. And he just stopped
Is
and
it a
looked at
German
me funny,
Shepherd,
like, "You're
Jamie?
talking about food?"
Yeah, you thought that out, Jamie. We're not talking
There's no
about
knife
food
to
anymore.
cut that cheese with.
No, she's just said don't whine to whoever was whining. So I was just saying that, I said that to this dog and I said it wrong the first time, but yeah. And it would look, and it would stop whining and look at me because I said something about food.
Oh, the maple kind.
Yeah.
My German Shepherd is almost constantly at a high pitch frequency, like exhaling. Almost constantly. It's fucking annoying.
I can't hear you. What'd you say, Casey? I think I heard part of what you said. I'm sorry.
She just breathed.
Yeah, my German Shepherd is almost constantly whining, like super high pitch, almost barely audible.
There's this thing called it's a thunder jacket thing. It's like a it's Velcro-y. You order it in different sizes, of course, and they but it's like adjustable, so it holds them. It's like an anxiety
It's
jacket.
not anxiety.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, it's just him being a dick. He just wants to have his dad. he's whining because of Brant's not in the room, or just almost constantly whining. It's not anxiety. He's just a jerk.
Imagine Casey as a doctor. You've not got anxiety, you're just a dick.
That's right. I didn't mean to cut you off, though. I'm sorry, Jamie. I think that probably did sound a little bit abrupt, but no, it's not. It's not anxiety. I do know about those cuddle shirts.
Yeah. It's just like a little vest thing that you put on them, and I did that with Pearl, and she has a little one, and it'll fit her for the rest of her life because it's like up to 10 pounds, and unless she gets over that, then but she's a Chihuahua, so she might not till way later, but it did help. When she was nervous, sometimes when one of us would be gone too long, she would whine more, but when she had that on, it made it easier. She didn't whine as much, so I was just mentioning it because it might help. So
Let's not talk about dogs too much because then Jay Just will come up here and we'll never hear the end of it.
I finally got to watch some Skinwalker Ranch last night. It was so cool. Those,
a bunch of it.
yeah, a whole bunch of it. They just
10 hours.
Yeah, I couldn't stop watching it. It was so cool.
You know what they found?
I finally heard what Chris Bledsoe, who and saw who he was and is. All I knew was his name from and that stuff from the Experiencer
They do know something going on.
list that of experiences, super experiencer list or whatever that Astral had with that slide that he posted I think it was last year, at the end of last year maybe, about that. So I finally got to hear some of that, and it was really cool because there was one part of the, what do you call it, the show where they were showing the infrared, I guess, and when they were playing the drum part, and then that stone circle was heating up, and then they saw these glowing balls of light like go into the mesa, and I was like, oh my gosh, because this dream I had. Oh,
They're saying the mesa's full of tunnels. Sorry, I just had to
yeah,
point
yeah,
that out
yeah.
because
That's okay. Yeah.
full of tunnels that are not natural.
And it was really cool. I don't know. It reminded me of this dream that I had years ago now, where I was being taught to see energy. It was after that one zooming light that my husband and I saw that Mufan said was unidentified, and that was in August of 2019, and then I had dreams like that next month or so, where I was being taught by this lady to see these balls of light that looked similar to the ones that went in the mesa. And what happened was is they were only partially in there, like they were partially underground and partially above ground, but they were kind of hidden under these like long grass things. We don't have grass that long usually in Alaska, but these little clumps of, huge clumps of long grass that were like brown. And so I don't know where that was, but it was really cool. There was all these, we were like figuring out where they were, and somebody was mapping it out, and there was a guy along the tree line and he was looking too, and like I was being taught to see the way the energy is, and then once you focus a certain way, all of a sudden you can see, I could see these things, and other people could see them too, but I was helping to map them out or whatever. I don't know. It wasn't a very long dream, but it just reminded me of that because they look so similar. It's like little balls of sunshine, but it's not as bright as when you look at the sun, obviously. Just like the, not as intense. Oh yeah, the native
Starting to go on.
Yeah, I just unmuted a bit.
Opening a doorway with our drum beat. Ancestors talk about this too.
Yeah, they're nervous about it because of the tradition.
Scientists come along. The others, I don't know. I don't know about this. What do you guys think you're
It
doing?
was so
Go
cool.
up that mountain, start pounding on those drums.
That was so cool. I can't wait till they get to come back and play some more and try some different.
So didn't they identify a specific frequency around?
Yeah, it's a couple of different ones.
122 cycles.
They had 192 cycles, 192 hertz. That was
26 cycles. I don't know.
It was 192.
So
I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
Okay.
I remember.
Jamie's probably right.
Yeah, he said yeah, but it was muted.
I concur. Jamie's probably right.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Just say she's right and move on. It's easier that way.
I was right all the time until I met my wife. Now I'm working.
Same here.
Well, I just have Siri or whatever. I just ask her and be like, "Hey, what's this?" Because he says, something or whatever, and it doesn't quite sound right. Because I've heard something else before about that, and who knows how much it's changed in the last since whenever it was we looked it up last. So just go get the new statistics or whatever it says, and
because I'm only hair splittingly close.
No, sometimes not.
Sometimes not that close.
Yeah, but it's okay. Nobody's perfect. Everything's, the way it is. Like
What?
It's all good.
I know. Yeah, the old square body. You going away there?
Yeah.
That's pretty good shape.
So, every time I look up now in the sky here in Roswell, I see it's been two orbs a lot.
Probably not right now.
And then maybe not right now, but when it starts to get dark, then I see them, and yes, thank you. And then also there's a third one that last night that I've been seeing more often because I, keep looking sometimes after, and then you just keep seeing more, and it's like, okay, whatever. We saw balls of light like in Alaska. We've seen them in Canada. We've seen them in Washington. Seen them in Arizona, and like the ones in Arizona were the ones like what Kimball had on video. The looks like a fire, like it's only the fire part of like a air balloon, and there's no air balloon, and then all of a sudden it like takes off at a funny angle at a speed that hot air balloons do not do. And in no wind. So
or with wind.
yeah, really really weird and neat.
Very
Neat. And then there's these ones here that look one of them's like whitish bluish, and then the other one is like reddish whitish, and then the other one switches different colors and is more flashy. But I was just looking at it last night, and after I saw that what Chris Bledsoe was doing with like his intention of like communication or being in receptive mode, um, with what is it, an EEG or something?
Power fluctuate.
And so yeah, it was really cool. And I thought, and somebody said something about saying thank you. So I, for the first time last night, I was like, thank you, like nice to see you or whatever, just in case they can tell, or I don't know, whatever. But it's cool because he was saying like how they precog where you're gonna look. Basically, he didn't use the word precog, but he was like, they know where you're gonna look. They know when to.
They know even better good.
He didn't say it like that, but
sorry, for goodness sake. No,
anyway, yeah, it was really cool. And it was cool because I finally got to know who Chris Bledsoe was. We don't have TV regularly, but now we have a Fire Stick, so we're gonna start to get caught up on stuff. And I just couldn't rip myself from the marathon of this Skinwalker Ranch last night. It was amazing.
Yeah,
Those drones things were so cool. Oh my god. I know she always does that. I know she does that to me too sometimes.
Fucking that way.
She's like, "Hey, do you have my blue buddy or my sheep boy?"
Salem.
No, she's a good girl, Pearl. Yeah, so Pearl got a bath last night. That was so much fun.
I know she feels really good.
Yeah. Oh, my mic's open. Sorry. I must have bumped my phone.
It's like someone from that movie.
And the whole room's just sitting here enjoying listening to you guys enjoy talking to each other. It's so weird.
My husband just said that is weird.
Weird. It's a little strange as well, but
it's all good.
Honestly, there's nothing bad going on. We're not weird and strange. Just you guys. That sounds like to
That's
me.
ridiculous.
Got to drop you down for that.
It's not weird. It's lovely. You guys chatting, and it's lovely. You know what? I never heard my parents like talking to each other, just like chatting. Never. Well, I can't recall it.
Yeah, I remember my parents got a divorce. I always used to go in the room and he used to be sat in silence. I thought this. Used to just leave.
What's up, Kristen?
I thought Kristen was going to say something, and then she never did.
Who?
There it is. Did we ever get to the bottom of what an acoustic laser was? I know Nora said something, but we don't never believe what she's talking about. Like we got real scientists like Open Eye in the space somewhere. I like to hear his take on a acoustic laser.
I think deep. I think oh, that guy that was in here earlier. I think his name is Ancient something or other. His voice is an acoustic laser, according to Chipotle and Starbucks, probably. Go ahead, Jamie.
I'm not sure if this counts, but like last night they were on Skinwalker Ranch. They were playing the drumming from the Native American group that had the reaction on the ranch in different parts, and so that they played it up next to the laser, and when they did that, it made a different sound that they could hear. So that was really interesting.
They
So
got
that
they got hotspots up there on the hilltop.
yeah, during when they were playing it, from the drumming, it started making part of the thing
Like a door.
heat up.
The magnetics would go up and the electricity would go down.
And then 2 UAPs came down from and went into the mountain mesa, whatever it's called. So that was when they were playing that stuff, and then they did it next to the laser with playing the music from the Native American drumming, and it did that where it made this other weird noise.
Do you know, as an outsider looking in on Skinwalker Ranch, it reminds me of that show, The Money Pit, where nothing ever happens.
Yeah, this show's put together like a television show.
Lots happens. A lot happens if you really have interest in the subject and you're really watching it. But
yeah, some stuff.
I think people that are over interested in the subject like us, it's nothing super duper new unless you're looking at specifics, and you get fed up with the television programming part of it. But it's definitely not a show where nothing ever happens. A lot has happened.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, that stuff happened for sure.
Made there. They format the show though in a way that keep you hanging on that dun dun dun. That's what they're missing. But
oh yeah, it's good entertainment.
But nonetheless, the show is extremely well laid out and even more informative. And then the find. I sat around and watched that Money Pit thing forever. It's also even if the whole thing was made up, which we know it's not, obviously. It's just still fascinating subject matter to make entertain people with, like, Hollywood does.
I don't even know what Money Pit is.
Money Pit, it's Alan.
No idea.
I used to love watching that Money Pit, Ice Road Truckers, Deepest Catch. So good.
Road Truckers to me is kind of
Deadliest Catch.
Kind of lackluster, and so is Deadliest Catch because I know people that work in those positions, so they're just like, they're just going to work. Yeah, we'll see you in 6 months.
Yeah, no, it's hardcore though if you think about it.
They come back and have $75,000 in the bank. It's like my friends did that when they got out of high school. That's what they go and do. It's called union work. Yeah. Get out of here, B.
He wasn't talking to you, B. He was talking to an actual bee that flew in here.
Yeah. There was a bee.
There's bees. She's right.
Holy moly.
Just
Jeez,
to make
B.
sure.
Jeez, B. That's good. Yeah. Well,
Not
sorry.
the Bee Gees.
I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to shoo anybody away.
No, sorry about that.
Just, that
I just want to make sure.
Bee, it was a bee that came into the van. It had something else to do.
There was a weird bug. It looked like 2 bees stuck together with inch and a half apart away from each other.
Yeah.
It was weird, or about an inch away from each other, and
something very natural going on there.
But it was weird looking because it was like they were stuck together with gum or something.
How long do you think it's gonna take this guy to think?
Really weird. It made a weird noise, and I was like, "Oh my god!" It started getting over here by where my husband was, and I'm like, "Hubby, something's in here! I heard it. I don't know what it is." I looked at it; it looked weird. I said,
that fly.
"I don't even know. I think it fell out of the tree."
Like a banana helicopter with no rotor.
It sounded weird too.
To us earlier today, that was. We won't go into that.
I unmuted it halfway through, so they probably don't know what you're saying.
Why is it you did?
You said it made a weird noise.
Yeah, it was making a weird. It sounded like something flying, but it also like
looked like something that should be able to fly.
It was it was really
Something that shouldn't
weird.
be flying.
Should be what?
I'm sorry, what?
Like it sounded like something that shouldn't be flying.
Yeah, it was like something that was beating its wings against something else, like a.
We were working against each other. There was two things going on there.
It looked like they were stuck together with a piece of gum. So it was really weird. Like
I never thought of that. Yeah, it did look like that.
It was really weird.
Or something. Oh wow. Something had a hold of those things with a mouth on each end. I don't know. Girl's trying to bite me. I'm just moving the stuff up.
Couldn't have been a bee.
It looked like the little yellow jackets on each end of a small caterpillar flying through the air.
Oh, they were cooperating to carry the caterpillar back somewhere.
I like that. That's adorable.
In nature, everything is possible.
That's really cool. Yeah, they got blown in here, so
they kind of got blown in.
Yeah, but it scared me because something started making a weird noise. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know what it is. It could be a murder hornet or God, who knows what. Like, I don't know.
What was that virus they're saying blowing?
Yeah, it's probably not murder hornet.
West Nile virus. Yeah, no. Well, I know they had some of that. They caught some in Washington. We saw a documentary thing about that, Washington State, but. Don't stomp on the weed, babe.
Stomp weed.
You're supposed to stomp on grapes, I think.
Please stop. How did I do
that? I don't know. We don't even drink alcohol, so it's silly.
The love bugs this year in Florida are carrying leprosy.
Oh, I saw that about that in Florida.
Biblical, doesn't it?
They're like, oh, it's really rare, but now there's these cases popping up. I'm like, oh, that's it. We're not just in a cyber war anymore. We're not just in a drug war anymore. We're in more kinds of war than they tell us about. So.
Everybody's favorite contagious biblical disease, leprosy.
Ew.
Wow.
Yeah, what's that?
Thousands of years.
Sorry, I muted it. He said, what's that doing back here?
After thousands of years, it's like, Jesus will have to hurry up and come back.
I don't think leprosy was ever eradicated.
Yeah, should spare me from leprosy. It looks like I'm not going to get to see what the next century cars are going to look like. Okay.
So now we're having leopards, huh?
Yeah, not good. So, and then they were talking about monkeypox in one place, and then they were talking about
monkeys don't have anything wrong with them.
Something else, and they wanted to give people vaccines for it. And it's like, oh my god, how long is this going to go on?
We'll take
like, what is
the vaccines?
Oh, terrible.
This is why they needed to vaccinate all the leopards in the first place.
Is that leopards that cause leprosy? Is that what you're going to say?
Well, by vaccination, you mean like take out, right?
No, it's something about they were saying something about making monkeypox vaccination for people to have or something, and I saw something about that somewhere.
Who would rush to take a monkeypox vaccine? I don't know. That's
Probably hardly anybody after what's going on with this stuff.
Oh my
God. Like, oh yeah, I just got like COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And
not me.
leprosy from leopards.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. They're gonna have to make a leprosy vaccine and a
give it to all the leopards.
West. You know, I mean,
I might take that one. I always kind of wanted to be part leopard, you know.
You definitely need to get the HPV vax, so you don't get cervical cancer, Matthew.
Oh, really? Is that what I'm gonna get cervical cancer if I don't
It's
get
known as the silent killer. Have you had your HPV vax?
No, can you tell me where I should get one?
From teasing.
What?
I was teasing.
Unless you have a cervix, and then
About the
unless you have a cervix.
HPV or
Yeah, I guess that's not really funny. Teasing about the HPV vax. New virus. New vax. More vax.
Oh, this says acoustic lasers. That makes sense. I was thinking it said autistic lasers. Okay. I'm slow. Hey,
I just spent a little bit of time there with my kiddo. He's obsessed with Peppa Pig Ohio version on YouTube. I don't know if he's obsessed with Ohio. I don't get it. Apparently there's lots of ghosts in Ohio. He says
What is
once
in
you go to
Ohio?
Ohio, you never leave. I'm like, all right.
It's maybe because Randy's there, and maybe it just makes it more awesome because maybe there's a pyramid there too that we don't know about yet. I don't know.
I think Ohio is the seat of ancient civilizations.
Did you know they have pyramids like in a whole bunch of different places? I wonder if that helps it to like make it as far as like the energy for
network
gravitational spread of the planet's grid.
Yeah, something, I don't know. Maybe balances
I just
it
think
somehow.
pyramids happen naturally.
Some crystals do take a pyramid shape naturally, like how they connect to one another. I don't know, it's like this version of Peppa Pig that's been edited with memes and sayings, and it's really silly. So that's what I was doing, but I'm back now.
Peppa Pig, Peppa Pig. My granddaughter used to love Peppa Pig.
I was just saying how my son doesn't watch Peppa Pig because he's a boy. We never got into it, but I guess on YouTube you can find shorts of like pretty much any show.
The space wasn't good enough for Rob.
Yeah, Rob was here, Chupacabra was here,
Yeah.
all them's were here.
Yeah, if anybody's interested in going over to Rob's more interesting space, I completely understand.
Oh. Doesn't he usually hold spaces though? Like usually I do hop into a Rob space in the afternoon. Is Logan still awake?
Doesn't matter. You've got a perfectly good co-host sitting right here.
Aw, he do. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe he might I think in spaces is a good place to kind of like have a little nap sometimes. So I feel that. I just worry. I know they were working on his building and he was having like power disruptions. So hopefully, if he falls asleep, the space can keep going. He doesn't run out of battery. How would you pronounce that triple A Michael down there?
Mikal.
Mikhail.
Michal? I don't know.
Mikhail.
Mikal. Mikal?
Mikhail.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna call him triple A Michael, I think.
Hey, Ocean.
How's it going?
Yeah, but it's like a.
Alright, well this is the last of my weed before I have to switch over to my soggy weed. I should check on it, see if it's
Why is
still
it soggy?
soggy.
Anyone in the space have any luck with drying out rain drenched sack of weed?
Yeah. Hold it upside down. Like a
It's
closing an eye.
it's pre-grounded weed too, so it's like, oh yeah, my little.
Can you put it in a bag of rice?
Yeah, why not?
I still
I
want
love
to
that,
moldy.
Casey. That was I like that. That's cool. I wonder if you can somehow like put it in a container that's partially open and then just keep, on the top at least. And
Means it's dry.
okay, maybe put it in a
Put it
little
in the oven for a split second. Or a minute.
over a certain amount of heat, it decarboxylates and then evaporates into the air, and then
Right.
yeah, so you don't want to do too much. You might want to do that.
Yeah, not too long. But I'm thinking like can't blow
Yeah,
dry it.
just like 100 or 110 or 120 degrees. Low.
Oh,
You don't want it to like below the smoke point.
Yeah.
or maybe with one of those like little don't eat this, and it sucks the moisture out of stuff, the little packets of
Silica.
yeah, the
I'm just
dehumidifiers.
gonna smoke this damp weed and I'll let you know how it goes.
That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll dry it out.
Yeah, but say if you
Oh
get it
shit, we
hotter
should
than 100
roll it up
degrees,
and
just
smoke
smoke
it.
it. And like, what else could you do? I think that would be like a really cool hobby to do, just grow weed. Even though I
We're
don't
allowed to
really
grow
smoke it.
four plants each up here in Canada. Per household, I think, or is it per person? I don't know.
Ours is 6 adults and 6 seedlings per card holder, which we have 3. So we can have all
You
kinds of
can have
plants up
like
in here.
Damn.
18 plants.
All oxygenated and high. Awesome. Extra oxygen, anyway. I mean.
I wonder if that's an expensive hobby to pick up. Like, if you can really do it for like under
Yes.
$500.
Sure, you could. It depends. People like where I'm from, they just like grow plants and then go put them in the swamp,
Yeah.
like outdoor, and then just leave them for the season and then go back and harvest them in the fall.
That's so hard though because
We had some plants in the garden that went to seed, and so they're just plants that grow. They just grow up, wild from drop
Yeah,
seeds.
make
Once they
sure
like seed,
female.
I don't think they're as good once they seed if they're like females for weed plants.
Yeah.
Right. So what? Yeah, he planted a few seeds, and then once they began to mature, he separated them. And we think that there was just a boy mixed in with the girls, or maybe the tent door was open one day or whatever. But they just got seeded all over them, and so they all got fertilized. And now we just have we pull them out every once in a while, throw them out.
Like they were on the space station.
Well, you got more seeds for like next time you want to grow, right? You could harvest the seeds from them and then start again.
The plant matter went into the trash, but whatever they shed, they all stuck around. I don't know. It was Brent's little hobby, tiny hobby, and he didn't do very good.
You know what? I'm
Neither
gonna do
did
it.
I. Do it, Matthew, but you'd be good at it.
And they're just like give out free samples. I'm thinking about that. You know what? Fuck it, I might do it. I'm actually looking into this now.
What state do you live in?
California.
You don't have to tell if you don't want.
California.
Well, heck, I'm surprised you're not doing it
I
Isn't
know,
that
already.
the
right? I
most
was about to
legal
say.
state? The most like
I was about to say.
socially accepted?
More like socially expected.
That's like BC in Canada. BC is where the hippies are.
Damn, Matthew, close your mic.
I bet.
It's all right. I'm just kidding. I actually am going to sign off and focus for a while because we've got so much work, and y'all know I'm the only one doing it. So
Yes, you gotta get your work done.
yeah, I gotta focus for a bit now. So I will catch up with everybody later.
Thanks for co-hosting. Hope you have a good day.
Love you.
Oh, that's right.
That's good.
Hey, anybody wanna before I go? If you want a speaker request
Do you have
now,
an iPhone? Because you might be able to set it so people can just join.
let me see. I may not be able to adjust settings. Everyone? Okay, so I did that. I don't know if it'll take or if Logan has to do it, but I did change the setting that anybody could join. So
Hopefully shit doesn't get
I
too
hope that
wild if he is
works.
sleeping. Fuck.
Bye guys.
Love you. Bye. See you in a bit.
Love.
Why are corn dogs so much better in the oven than they are in the microwave?
I don't know. Radiant heat versus microwaves?
It's like, do you think like it's worth it though? Because it takes 50 seconds in the microwave, but it'll take like 18 minutes in the conventional oven, right? So like, it's at least a 2,000% increase. So are they 2,000% better in the oven?
Well, I
Different
believe
system.
oven heat heats from the outside in, right? Like it just used warmth, right? Where the microwave is a wavelength until it hits your food. So it kind of makes it more dry because the heating up vibrates all of the corn dog and then makes it like um not as moist.
Microwave just heats up the water, huh? So
Yeah, anything with water in it, just I dropped my phone. Starts
why
vibrating.
it's all soggy.
Yeah. Jono, why are you down, thumbsing? Get your butt up here.
You can't.
If he leaves and comes back, then he'll be able to join.
Oh, right. The automatic speaker. I hate that because sometimes I'll be joining space and I'm like not paying attention and then I'm automatically a speaker. And they're like, "Hey, so you joined us today?" I'm like, "Oh."
You know what? I popped into that space where all three Elon Musks were in there at the same time, and when I joined, it said, "Would you like to be a speaker or a listener?" And I said listener, and going back, I should have been a speaker for that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, you really should
I
have.
missed that one. Was it recorded?
Yeah, there's a video of it going around, but it was ran by Elon Musk parody, and then Adrian was in there, and then the ex Elon Musk showed up, and then he was like, what if I have three phones?" But no, it was really weird. Yeah, and then he was just like, "Here, this is me, I am me," and then Adrian put up his hand, and he's like, "This is such a psyop."
That's awesome.
You know, you could tell the real Elon because I heard he's got webbed toes.
Probably, I don't know. He like was smooching on Amber Heard, so that's gross.
Well, I mean, I feel like if anybody comes from, I don't know, extreme poverty like that and makes it, you got to be like an alien.
Isn't he Canadian? No, his mom is Canadian or something.
Elon's mom? I think they're from South Africa.
There's something
Yeah, I
about
think. Well, I
him
think.
being fucking Canadian. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I think you're right. One of them is, but he for sure is an African American.
My fifth great grandmother was Canadian, so I looked on the family tree thing the other day, and I forgot to tell you since then.
That's so interesting. My great grandpa, or no, yeah, my great. He's from Newfoundland, whatever that weird place is called, Newfoundland
Newfoundland.
land,
Yeah, he's Newfie.
right? And then he looks so native, like extremely
Yeah,
native.
Newfies have their own look. Like there's actually something called like bottlenecking in genetics, and it's where like an area becomes so isolated that they'll have like a random genetic mutation happen. And Newfoundland is an example of that happening, but they are very like genetically different from they're like their own flavor, just like how Quebec has the French Canadians, they're very much their own flavor, and then there's the whole like First Nations that live on the coast BC, and that's like their own kind of flavor. But yeah, they're different for sure. Fucking accents on them too, Jesus.
I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy.
Buddy bye, yes bye, no bye. Yeah.
I love Trailer Park Boys. Fucking Ricky.
Fucking Ricky. Trevor, Corey, Smokes.
How does so every Canadian has to know about Trailer Park Boys, right? That's like a requirement.
I don't know. I think we're all born with a natural fear of geese and moose though.
And those fucking Sam Squanches. You know, I feel like that would have to be on the nationalization test. You
We
know,
have parks where it's like careful Sasquatch crossing signs and stuff. That's kind of cool. But no, like honestly, the native people, and even like my grandpa and shit, who did a lot of work in the woods, like nobody is afraid of Sasquatch or bears. Like I don't know, bears and Sasquatch fine, but like get in the way of like a fucking goose or a fucking moose, those ones.
those things are. I've seen one once, and it was so massive. I had no idea what it was because I knew what a moose was. I knew what, but like when you see him in person and realize how big that creature is, like
Yeah, you would assume
there's
they're
no
like
way.
horse size, right? Like,
Right,
maximum like the
exactly.
size of a horse, but they're like bigger than a fucking horse. I've seen them like maybe twice or three times, but every time I see one, I feel like it's the first time because they're so fucking big. Like, I've never seen one this big before.
They go after people though.
Not usually, no.
Sometimes when they're in rut, they'll be fighting. There's a video where there's two bull moose fighting and two bull moose fighting, and they're I'm not talking about that right now. Hold on, give me a second, babe.
Okay.
And they come crashing together, and they hit this guy's truck, and it just like wrecks the bed of it and stuff. It's yeah, they're pretty
Total job.
yeah, they totaled that. But sometimes they do run after people a little bit, but
They'll
not
fuck up dogs too.
yeah, but not usually. No, normally they're just like walking around and stuff. And yeah, they are huge. I've precogged so many
I've been right in front of a
in the
braking session.
road that it helps me from getting in a wreck or having to slam on my brakes and going off the road or hitting them or whatever. So
Even a dead one laying in the road is fucking deadly, man. Like it'll still like throw your car, even if it's not alive anymore.
that's right. Yeah, because they weigh like over 1,000 pounds. So I mean, it's yeah. I'm so grateful for precog.
You got to think those. Well, I guess it's pretty cold out there. I'm thinking like people that hunt those, and actually like eat them, like hunt for game and all that. Like damn, you got to cut that up
Oh,
fast.
that'll fill your
But I'm thinking
freezer,
it's
right? You
pretty
hunt
cold.
it, take it home, chop it up, and then you got it in your freezer for like the rest of the year. You got food. But the real
Right.
crazy beasts are like I'm up here in Wood Buffalo, and legit, like I can go up the street like half an hour and I can see like true like buffalo, like wood buffalo, and they're out there like 24/7. They're like all year long. So it's like -50 and the wind's blowing, and there's all these like buffaloes. But that's why they're called wood buffalo. Is when it gets really cold, they go into the forest, right? But yeah, those fuckers are hardy because they like have to dig through the snow, and even like the cows up here, the farmers will like lay out like a line of hay, but leave it under the snow, and then they'll let their cows out into the field, and they'll just dig out like under the snow to get this dried. It dries so fast. We don't really have a rainy fall, so the hay doesn't go bad usually. It just like immediately dries.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of Native American reservations out here, and one of them you go down and you could see like they have a whole bunch of ox and like they're like I forgot, I don't even know what you call them. Like I want to enu's coming to
Like
mind,
bison.
but I don't. Yeah, like bison. They have like oxen. The ones with like the weird looking horns, like
Yeah,
like the
them's
really
probably
big ones.
buffaloes.
It's almost like a yeah. It's almost like a cow. It's almost I want to say a bull, but I don't think it's a bull. They look like oxes with big ass like horns. Um, not a yak. Is it? It might be a yak. Yeah, they might have yak. Yeah, but they're like a lot of like Asian, uh, you know, type of. I don't even know what you call those things.
Yeah,
To
there's
be
like
honest with you,
yaks, and then there's yaks, bison, buffalo, fucking cows. They can all breed together. So you can have like a yakalo or
right.
beefalo or yeah.
That's probably what it is then. Yeah, because they're all out there. It's kind of interesting, and it's hot. I mean, it's not never cold out here, and they have all that fur. So I can imagine now it's kind of shitty.
See, that's what I love about reserves is it just like it sucks for like when dogs get in packs and shit, no one's taking care of them, but like the whole lifestyle of just like letting the animals roam, like I fucking love that. They have that up here too. There's reserves where like people just let their horses run around. I mean, one of the horses got attacked by dogs, so that sucks. So like that's the other edge of the blade. There's like shit happens that's wild. But it's more of like a wild lifestyle, right? It's more like in tune with nature and just kind of letting animals like they wander around and eat, and you don't have to like keep them in little cages and shit.
All right. Do you guys ever stop and think like, how did humans survive being so like vulnerable as babies?
I think we used animals a lot. Like dogs were a big part of it. We had shit to protect us like that and each other, right? Like having a little community.
Right, but I'm saying like there had to be adults here first. Like we couldn't evolve from like a monkey to raise a human baby, like, you know?
I think we're just like always a little bit smarter than our parents. So it's not like by a lot, but we're all like we're just continuously getting a little bit smarter, and a little bit smarter. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I think we hit our apex.
Probably. Well, I don't know. Hopefully not. I think like yeah, we just rely too much on technology now. We went from becoming smarter to now we're losing our intelligence because we're relying on technology that if it was like poof, not there, like then, you know, that would suck. It's like, what do I cook a chicken at again in the oven? Because, you know, I always just go to Google and look it up.
True. But if you're doing the act, maybe, I mean, it kind of, well, at least with me, it helps me if I'm doing something after I look it up, like remember what it is. So next time I will know instead of having to look it up again. You
I
know.
just screenshot everything, just take pictures.
See, that's the word. When I try to do that, I never go into my pictures. So like, there's no point in me ever doing that because I just think, oh yeah, I'll remember this one day.
Oh, I leave my
And
yeah,
I'll
I use my
remember it one
photos
day.
all the
Like,
time. Man, you can take a picture of something and then I don't know, on iPhone anyway, you could search your photos for a word, and if that word is in the image, it will show you the image. So it's like a quick search. Like I can search chicken and it will show me pictures of chickens or any word that says chicken.
isn't that super nice? I know. I found that out not that long ago too.
And the
My
whole
sister
like
told me.
search with Google Lens, being able to look at like take a picture of something and then search with Google Lens to find like similar photos.
I didn't know about that. That's pretty neat. You can track where a photo is taken.
Yeah, I can find like that picture if it's on Google or like similar images. So if it's like of a mountainscape, it can be like, that's this mountain, right? I don't know, the new iPhones, it can even, you can hold up your camera and it can find doors, like exits for you, and it can identify people as well. Like there's a human here, like it'll draw like a little outline of like where the person is or where the exits are. And that's like real time just holding up your camera.
Like behind walls and stuff, like someone who's like in your
Well,
home,
no,
like
like
threatening
say
your life. Like you
no.
could just pull your phone out and be like,
No, I don't
scan it.
think they have. I don't know how
Heat
deep of
censored.
like infrared capabilities. I know the Oculus has really strong like infrared capabilities, but with the iPhone, say if you're like in a freaking a building and you're just wondering how to get out, you can hold the camera up and like it'll be like, oh, there's probably a doorway here.
The AR, augmented reality. I got you. That's interesting. But I mean, isn't there a reason why there's like an exit sign on every public door? I don't know. I feel like we're leaning too much on like what phones can do and what phones should do and what we should use them for, you know?
Oh, 100%. I'm with you. I didn't even know that these things. I didn't say 400%. Captions say, oh, whatever, maybe 400%, whatever. Um, but no, I agree. I just learned about these features after I bought the phone. I'm like, oh shit. How's it going, Ashley?
Hey, what's up?
We're just chilling. I think Logan might be asleep. I don't know. He hasn't said much in a while.
Wake up, Logan.
We're just holding it down. I think a lot of people went to rob space, but that's okay. See, we had Cokes join us too. What's your picture? It looks snowy. I'm gonna check it out. I don't know. My photos never load. It always looks pixely when I try to look at pictures on Twitter.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell because they're so small.
His picture looks like some type of snow scene though, going sledding.
It's a lot of coke. Hit the slopes.
Yeah, so this moist weed here isn't too bad. It just takes a bit to get it burning, that's all. But it's not like super soaking wet, so.
We used to put codeine like on the weed, and then it'd get really wet and like sticky and like you'd have to kind of let it sit out. But yeah, you can still smoke it when it's soggy.
You said codeine?
Yeah,
Oh, damn. No, I've smoked DMT. I've never smoked codeine before, though.
yeah, like weed and promethazine, codeine, like just rubbed on it a little bit. It burns really slow, and it like makes everything slow down in it, like that you see. It's going like 50% speed.
Well, what is that, an opiate?
Uh, maybe, I don't know. It's like or it could be like a benzo. I don't know.
I think it's an opiate.
Promethazine, codeine. It's what they give. It's a cough suppressant slash
The only thing
mind
I've ever
suppressant.
had that's opiate-like is that kratom, because apparently it has like opiate-like properties, but I didn't feel, well, I've never done opiates, so I wouldn't know, but I assume it's not what opiates would feel like. I didn't feel all like chill and yeah, dude, and like, you know what I mean? I didn't feel all relaxed and that from it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I found out my ex was doing heroin, and that shit fucked me up. I could never. I hated the smell of it. Ugh. Everything about it. I never tried it, but like I never ever will.
It's so dangerous, man. Some of those like hardcore drugs are so fucking addictive that it's scary. You know what I mean? My dad was on fucking crack, and I haven't even tried it one time. I've been offered. I'm like, that's not a bridge I want to cross. Thanks. You know, it's one of those things where one time in your life has changed forever, right? It's powerful.
Yeah, because you might like it. It's simple as that. Like, if I try some food and I find that it's very accessible and it's readily available to me and I could eat it and it's at a cheap price, hey, I might dabble again in it.
And it makes you feel good. I
Especially
don't
if I
know.
love the way it
I
made me feel.
I think like addiction is a lot more of a societal issue than the actual substance itself. Like I feel like people, including myself, that turn to like different substances, it could be substituted with like a just better lifestyle, right? Like I could just be doing things that make me feel good and not smoke weed so much, right? Or like with other things, for people that have addiction, it's usually like they're missing something in their life, and so that's why they turn to the substance, right? You ever hear that rat city or like the rat experiment where they gave them like a great life and access to drugs and they kind of just didn't do it a whole lot, a little bit, but not a whole lot, and then they gave them like a limited life just in a cage and then they all overdosed.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Right? But when they lived with other rats they could fuck and interact with and good food and stuff, they would go over to the cocaine water and have a little bit of it, but no rat overdid it. But then when they were separated and just lived in cage with no stimulus or games or other rats, all of them overdosed.
Yeah, because it's like, what else do we do? I'm frustrated, I'm tired, I'm hot. I can't fucking get down right because never mind.
I'd say humanity's the same, man. We just
What do you
need.
mean you can't get down
Exactly.
right?
I'm about to say, I feel like we're the same. They're doing the exact same thing to us. Or we're doing it to ourselves, I should say, because I really don't believe that
Agreed.
anybody's a victim of anything unless,
You gotta have some personal responsibility. Like we're all in this situation, but how we react to it is our own choice, I guess. But yeah, no, we need better environments for sure. Because I'm fucking definitely a depressed person, but it's like, man, this life isn't really set up for people to be happy. We gotta like make it happier, more happy. I don't know. However, you say
I
that.
think it boils down to like a matter of perspective. And I know that's a lot easier said than done. Like, obviously, just write it off as perspective, but it really is if you think about it.
Yeah, my life could definitely be a hell of a lot shittier, and I could be really grateful for what I have. I definitely am grateful, right? Um, I just think the whole world needs some healing. We can take care of each other.
Outrageous.
What's something you do to heal yourself that you could see the world doing?
I laugh whenever I can, especially when things are shitty. I try to get a joke in there because that is what gets me through the day, you know?
So you would recommend, like, if someone's going through something, to do that?
Yeah, try to
You think?
find a way to laugh about it. Try to find the light side or the part that's not going to be as bad. You got to look for the way out, right? Like it's the same as if you're driving and you're going to crash. You know, people crash into poles because they're looking at the pole when they crash. So, you know, you're taught to look for the hole, look for where you want to land. And I think the same is when you're in a situation that fucking sucks. You have to look for the way out, right? And my way out is humor.
For
Yeah, I'm
sure.
kind of. I see what you're saying, absolutely, and I'm a type of person that is very lighthearted, but I'm very like full-hearted, you know. So I take things really light on surface level, but I'm really thinking about a lot of shit. And the way that I kind of like deal with stressful situations or something that's like not good, I know that it's gonna suck. Is just if you're in a furnace, right? Think about it like this: like if you're in a furnace, you don't want to get away from the flames. Fuck it, just go all the way down to the bottom. Like you want to hit that bitch head on if you're stuck in there anyways, right? So like I kind of like, okay, let's see if it's hard right now. Let's see how I can make it harder.
Too stubborn to
Type deal.
lose. I feel that. I feel that too. There's been situations where it's like, I'm just gonna fucking give her, because fuck this.
Yeah, yeah. Just keep on going. Keep your head up. Like try to look for the what do you call it? Sorry, my husband's talking about these people are walking through the parking lot. Anyway, no, gosh, now what was I gonna say? The silver lining. Silver lining is nice to look at, you know. It's like broke down again, or we did this again, or whatever it is, you know. Just try to get through it.
Maybe that guy's dog.
Oh yay, Matthew's back. He like disconnected there, and then I was like, oh no, he's back now. Yeah. Yeah, you have to look at like the good side, right? Otherwise, because the bad side's always going to be there. I think you got to expect that shit might happen too, right? Like you'd be happy, obviously, for everything that's good, but it's like things could go bad. You can't be blind to that idea. Otherwise, it blindsides you every time. So I kind of like, I don't want to say wait for it, but you know, I'm watching. See, Jamie, I don't know how you are with your relationships, but like when me and Brad were together, he's still like very pessimistic, just very like negative, like always looking for like what's going to go wrong and like why it won't work. So I've kind of just taken the role in my life to just I have to be that one that's like it is going to work, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm the
Yeah.
overly positive one where like it's probably going to fuck up at some point. Something's going to go wrong, but like fuck it. It's like
Right.
be positive anyway. And then but it's a good
Exactly.
balance, right? Like you need both. And in the beginning, the first like 4 years we were together, it drove me nuts, and now I'm just like, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna be me. But you know, you do need balance.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And that's cool because in you know, it really does help to be more you know, sometimes it helps to be more positive and to be more balanced because you know, even though you know the odds are depending on what it is, you know, the odds may or may not be in your favor, but that positiveness helps with because our consciousness affects reality. So
Well, yeah,
like
and like
trying to
also
get back in the right mindset.
also too, I think it's important that there is somebody being like, well, what about this? What about that? Because for me, it was never like, I don't see that as like a no. I see that as, okay, I need to come up with a better thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't accept no's. So, if you point out problems, I think that's really important, right? You can't just go in like, it's gonna work and not look for like look out for what might happen. So it's like that's where I mean like the balance is, although it pissed me off for so long, I finally realized that like yes, you do have to be a little bit like cautious sometimes. I don't know, I did a lot of moves where I'm just like, I'm just gonna fucking move. Um and yeah, that's like even just around town. I'm just like, I'm not happy where I am. I'm fucking peacing out. But you do kind of have to set things up for that to happen. So I don't know. You need both as much as it pisses me off.
Sorry about that. My husband was talking to me, so I missed what you said, but I hear you there. That's definitely,
That's okay. You
it
gotta
really
listen to
helps when
him
people are
too.
being so negative.
I'm just fucking
Yeah,
baked
I know.
now, so sorry.
Cool, good. Good. I bought some. We bought some edibles yesterday on sale, and mine weren't, but his was. But I wanted this full spectrum one, and we don't get them very often. So, anyway, I had that with my little half a tablet of the Nariva Brain and Energy thing. It's like it has a coffee berry extract. Yeah. Hopefully that'll work nicely. I'm trying to see like those screws and stuff or whatever. It's nice. It's the industry's first water soluble cannabis powder, THC powder.
Oh damn.
Yeah, super cool because normally it's fat soluble, but they found a way to do this. It's really cool. I'm super excited for this company.
That'll flush your
They're
system
called,
way faster if it's water soluble.
yeah, mountaintop extracts. It's awesome. Mountaintop Oasis is that one. The one with the powder.
Yeah, because usually doesn't it? It's like how THC works is it goes into your fat, and then that's why it takes like a whole last month to pee clean. Is because it just stores in your. Who is barking? Stores in your fat. So if it's water soluble, oh my back door's open. That's much better.
Yeah, I can't wait to check more of this out. Sorry, just talking to this.
I'm turning into my grandparents. I'm just leaving doors open. Totally fucking come rob me. Jesus.
Didn't they just tell us like not that long ago with this Congress thing, like lock your doors at night, people?
Yeah, I don't know. I come from like a fucking line of people that'll like pass out with the front door wide open and just have like the big ass dog sleeping in the doorway, I guess. I don't know, but born in a barn. What was I doing in the kitchen? I was gonna do something. Fuck me. Now I'm just standing in my kitchen.
Snack? You already had edibles, so maybe a snack. Ice cream?
I
Food?
do have ice
I don't know.
cream. That's a good idea. I'm gonna go with that. So yeah, I'm gonna look into that thing that I was talking about, Jamie. I don't know if you were in here for it, but apparently some president in one of the countries in Africa, I don't know, they're talking about how they were speaking with Russia and then France cut off like support for them, so then they stopped sending uranium and like one other type of metal to France. Um I don't know what the deal is with that. I want to know what people
Wow.
think about it. So I'm going to try to find a post.
There's Yeah, I think I saw something about there was what do you call it? A bunch of countries that were needing to, or that were in debt to China. There was a map of all the countries in Africa that were in debt to China. Several of them. There was also somewhere that there was the forever chemicals. There was a map of all the places in the U.S. that had forever chemicals in the water they found not that long ago.
Okay, I just posted two. I think it's the same fucking video. It is. I'm gonna delete the first one. But yeah, they're kind of like, I kind of am vibing with what they're saying. You know, if they're chanting, we have uranium, we have diamonds, we have gold, we have oil, and we live like slaves, we won't accept it. I kind of like, I kind of stand with those guys.
Yeah, slave labor shouldn't be allowed.
I don't know if it's true or not, but how old they are, but like seeing videos of like little kids working in mines, it's like, fuck that.
Yeah, they even caught in recently in the United States. They caught some children like 12 years old at 2 o'clock in the morning in some fast food place working, and as it's not okay. They were immigrants or whatever, I guess. And yeah, it's wrong. People are dumb for pieces of paper or numbers in a bank account or whatever. It's just really dumb sometimes. I just can't believe what people do.
There needs to be like some type of mark that goes on products that use children or like unfair labor, like there needs to be some type of identifying, like, like how we have, this sounds so bad. Oh my God, I'm sorry for this comparison, but you know how we have like eggs that are like free run eggs, right? And then caged eggs. So that way, if the chickens have been treated a bit better, although free run just means they're all in a barn together. But if you have organic, like grass fed, whatever, blah, 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 if they marked all products like that, like, hey, this came like ethically sourced, like we need that because I don't want to support that shit, but I don't know. I need to
Yeah,
know.
they should have a disclaimer, but then they don't know until somebody reports it or somebody sees evidence that wants to help and inform people. And oh, it's this weird battle.
Nobody's gonna want to admit to that. Hey, we use fucking metal that's from a mine with people that don't get paid enough. No one's gonna want to admit that, but I don't know. We're getting there.
They just have to
I feel like
have whistleblowing regulators or something. Maybe to go and check every once in a while and check and stuff. Surprise, not whenever they should just be able to check.
and people need to be aware and like told that they should care about it, but I feel like the world is getting there. Maybe, hopefully.
Hey, Rob started a space.
He did.
Oh, cool.
Do you want to go over there?
Always
I don't
support
know.
Rob's space.
Should we go? Should we? You think he'll get mad?
Well, no, because Casey mentioned that Rob had started a space, but she was your co-host. So I think she was a little offended by that. And then she left because she had to do some work. And then we've just been chilling. I figured you were sleeping, but if you want to close the space and go over there, we can do that too.
No, I don't know. Last time I did it, he got kind of like There's a guy in the comment section fighting with Fred.
Oh no, where? In our space or in Rob's?
Oh no, it's no, not I don't know. I don't know whose thread that is. It's Michael Doherty. Whose is it? It's oh, it's mine. Oh, it's this space. It's under it's under the video I made. Oh, right, that's out there.
I found it, Michael Doherty. You're not the only one that dumbass tried starting with. He tried to say that I was CIA months ago on Full Stack Logan Space, then blocked me after I called out his bullshit.
You found that pretty fast. Fuck.
I'm good. Oh, and then Shane said, I just don't like ocean randomly jumping in. You know what? No, because I was there before. I fucking pay attention. I was there and I remember. It's probably recorded. Everything's recorded.
Didn't you see the video?
I was. Oh, fuck. Are you muting me?
No.
My mic's being weird. No, I was in that space of the video that you posted.
I changed the audio, so it's not exactly as it was.
Well, either way, I'm just saying. I was there when Shane said that Mr. Frogers did not dox him. And that's a fact. That's a fucking Eric fact.
UFO Shane said that Fred didn't dox him.
He did, because Fred and him, remember Fred said like about a month ago, I said it was probably like 2 weeks ago, but I don't have good sense of time. But they were in a space together, and I'm pretty sure Shane was drinking. But he had won money on some casino thing. I think it might have been an app, but I thought he was at a casino, but it makes more sense that it was on like a game or something. And I remember him saying how like he was like making up pretty much and just being like talking about how they're buddies and yeah, how Fred didn't dox him. I swear to God.
Yeah, he was probably just being like I don't know, he says like a lot of stuff that's whatever, not true or whatever. Damn, I fell asleep. My bad.
I know, you were talking away for a little bit. It's okay. Yeah, I don't really care either way. I'm just saying that's what I fucking heard from my own self. So I don't really care either way.
I was just thinking like, did I fall asleep or did I not fall asleep? It's like because I'm like I see like a wet spot like on my shorts. I'm like, was I just like leaning over, just like drooling on myself just now? And I think I like was. Was that how long was I asleep for?
Maybe like an hour or a bit, because I was hanging out with James for a bit. We were watching some Peppa Pig stuff, and then I came back and you were still not talking. So maybe like I don't know, Jamie, what do you think?
Well, probably about at least 45 minutes that I can tell, I think. So yeah, probably about what you're saying because I didn't hear him talk pretty much since I came in, so until just a little bit ago. So yeah, about right. Let's see, sir. Good. You got some rest. That's good.
You were mumbling about
Yeah,
something, and then I asked you if you were asleep, and you didn't say anything. So
Yeah.
Casey was holding it down, though. She was taking care of you.
she's good. I mean, you guys are both good. Anyone, we can just close the space for sure. I mean, I opened it because there was not one open, but just you're not gonna have both of them open. I'm actually tired too. I want to take a nap.
Yeah, we learned you though. She set the settings to so anyone could speak while you were sleeping. So we're figuring it out. But yeah, we'll go over to Rob's. What do you say? He was mad last time. Fuck him. We'll just go invade his space. Little space invaders.
Wait, you could change the settings So anyone can
Yeah,
speak?
Casey changed the settings as a co-host, so that way anyone can speak. And I was like, hopefully it doesn't get too wild.
Really? Hold on, let's see. Anyone that's a listener, try switching to speaker real quick. See if
They
it
have
works.
to, I think they have to leave and then come back, and then it asks, do you want to be a speaker or a listener? Although they could just request at any time. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right, well, let's bounce. See you guys over there.
Okay, love you, bye.
Love you guys.